Holy shit balls. Really? We're gonna play this game? For fuck's sake, hold on. If it's not one thing, it's something else, you know? Like, it's just... What the fuck is going on? Whoa, that like locked up my whole system. What the... Are we still even live? I don't even know what's going on here. There. Hi. Well, that was scary. God. Anyway, I'll wait for everybody to get back and I'll tell you what happened. It was annoying and stupid. I'm gonna move this over here while I do the links because it's like too neck twisty. Alright. Where are we going here? Right. Anybody there? Oh no, there's a few people. Okay, good. We're getting there. Welcome back, Devin. The fuck was I looking for? Oh yeah. My edibles just kicked in, like the second wave of them, so I'm a little loopy right now. Right, okay, here we go. I think I got some semblance of a concept of a plan here. Okay, that one's good. The duty of finding out what happened. Duty. I need to refill my water. I'll do that in a sec. Okay. And something else I need to do. Shut down the backup. We need our bandwidth, please and thank you. There we go. Need all the bandwidth we can muster up. And la 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 la. Excellent. Okay. So we should have subtitles on Twitch now. I keep forgetting to turn those on and nobody reminds me, you know, or if they do, I don't see it and then they just give up. I'm going to go get my water. So, I went to go back into Vegas and the computer blue screened. So, generally speaking, when a computer blue screens, I let it do its, crash reset. And then I let it fully load everything up. And then when it's fully settled, then I do another restart. So I have a nice clean restart, not one that came out of crash recovery, you know what I mean? So you get that more sort of stable environment. So I did that, and then again let everything load up, and here we are. And then the camera started being really fucky and almost took the stream down with it. Can everything just work? I know I put my equipment through a lot more punishment than the average user, but that's why I got high-end equipment, was so that presumably it would be high-end enough to be able to take all that punishment. But, we've barely even begun. Like, there's so much more stuff that we're working on and doing. It's crazy. La la la. Shooby dooby doo wop bop. Very good. Yes, I was confused too. We both experienced the opposite ends of that confusion, of that same confusion. Yep, even in the 21st century, you can't escape the blue screen of death. Yeah. At first, I wasn't sure which computer crashed, but no, the other one is chugging away still. We take a look here. Yeah, there it goes. Still chugging away. I think it might have finished one or two of them already. So it seemed to think it wasn't going to take more than about 15 minutes for each one. No, this one's 22. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is the third episode. It's on the third episode already. That's crazy. So yeah, that's why I figured do the video game videos on the gaming computer, because it can just scream through those 1080p videos like it's nothing. And, we got a shit ton of episodes. So after we do the Skyrims, I've also got all the Batmans. There's a whole bunch of Batman episodes left to do. The rest of Batman Origins and all the Blackgate. And then maybe we can finally get around to playing Arkham Knight, So, yeah. So that's kind of the plan as far as the gaming stuff goes. We'll see. We're going to start with Skyrim and just get those going regularly on weekends. And then I'll take a look through and see what... I can take a look... Actually, I can take a look right now. Why don't we do that? Let's take a look right now. Hold on a sec. I can switch you guys over with the click of a button. But I got to click a couple of buttons to get to the same thing. Okay, so let's take a look here. Yeah, this is just booking. Holy shit. What is it? Average speed, 157 frames per second. So again, going darn near triple speed. That's the difference between rendering in 1080p and rendering in 4K. Rendering in 4K, this would take like literally 4 times longer. But then you have a pretty 4K video at the end. But you know. Oh yeah, the game footage. What do we have here? So we have Skyrim. We have some FNAF stuff that I want to save that for Halloween though. Dark. Yes, full playthrough of Dark. I still need to do the 2 DLC levels. That might be worth finishing. That's like 5 episodes, I think, something like that. Again, though, more for Halloween. Corpse Killer, definitely Halloween. Don't Shit Your Pants. Anytime, really. It's only 18 minutes. And Fart Simulator is only not even 15 minutes. So, but then we have Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail was good. I actually really liked that. So I want to do something with that. So we're going to look at that at some point. Sad Satan, this is actually the original YouTube recording of the original full-length Sad Satan game, which got far less attention than the sort of hacked version that made the rounds. Anyway, there's a whole story behind that, and I was going to do a deep dive video. I thought it'd be a fun Halloween one, so I saved these videos, and I can't find them anymore. I mean, I have mine. This is the full set, 5 parts. But, yeah, wherever they came from appears to be gone. So it just kind of adds to the mystique. So, yeah. So I'm kind of questioning what I should do with this. Anyway. It'll be a fun, scary Halloween video, like some dark web stuff. I got Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, this could be an anytime one, or it could be a Halloween one, because giant monsters. But I thought this would be a fun one to chop up into episodes. You have 1 episode per Colossus. You know, that's like a week's worth. Yeah. So, I mean, that's a possibility, just to have, like, one to run throughout, like, a week. You know? A little serial. So, Oregon Trail would be, yeah. Fart Simulator and Don't Shit Your Pants. I feel like those should be for, like, a special occasion of some kind. We'll pull one of these out. You know? Special events only. I don't know what else I played. What the hell else have I played? Oh, actually, of course, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, if we look at YouTube, go to the live streams. You see, I can download any of these really easily. God, look at all the fucking technical problems. And people were getting alerts for every one of those attempts. God. And then it finally worked, so we're streaming for 12 hours. Yeah. And then tonight there's been like just random stupid problems. Ridiculous. So okay, go past all of the 8 billion filming videos. God damn, I can't believe like how much we filmed. And this is where it all started. Right here, when I did the big mega unboxing of Mum's collection. I don't know. That just kind of got me back in video making mode. Maybe Mum's spirit was like just giving me a little nudge there, you know. But and then ever since then, like from the next day, we started just filming like mad. And you know, a few days didn't work out. Others did. This one we got some. We got FTL, and I think I think we played something else later. Maybe it was just FTL. I don't remember. Far Cry. I think that's too big for episodes, honestly. It's a huge, huge fucking game. We gotta get back to that, too. Sci-fi gaming chill stream. That sounds like FTL. A bit of Fork Knife. Birthday. I mean, yeah, I haven't gone through any of these Fortnites for victories or anything. I've just been keeping the full streams. But I've got a backlog of clips and whatnots and matches that I will be posting as part of the gaming content, just like one a day. They're like so old now, though, from like several seasons ago. But whatever. The world can reminisce. And then we got package openings. I'm looking for games. Like, what games have we played? So we got Starfield. I think that one's too big. That's like Skyrim level size. I can only do one Skyrim. Only one Skyrim at a time, you know. What else? And we got then more Starfield. I need to get back to that one, actually. Oh, The Thing. Yeah. The remake of The Thing. That is a must get. Yes. We must get that one. More free daily downloads. I don't know how many downloads do we get in a day. We're still working on this one. And the only reason I'm downloading it is because I thought the one we had might be broken. So it seemed to be crashing Vegas every time we tried to access it. So re-downloading it from scratch. It's possible that there is some kind of corruption in the file. If I run it through Handbrake, I might be able to fix it. So what we'll have to do is we'll pull in a project file. It's just kind of a blank, maybe like with just the titles, and we'll bring that file in, and we'll see if we're able to access it then. If we're still getting issues where it's crashing the program or what have you, then I'll try running it through Handbrake and see if maybe we can. Usually, if you just kind of trim a bit off the end, then that allows it to properly close off the file, and then it's fine. It's just a matter of getting it into, you know, a program that will let you trim it. So, the remake of The Thing. Yeah, I ordered the PS5 Deluxe Edition of that. I had to. Because it's the only way to have it in physical, basically, is to get one of the console versions. So I grabbed the PS5 version. It seemed appropriate since I originally played it on PS2, right? So silly, like, literally, basically just for nostalgia. Nostalgia is an expensive habit. Anyway, so looking at that, so yeah, The Thing would be a good option. I think we should definitely do that one for Halloween. Yeah, I guess, fuck, it looks like 4K video downloader is going to be useless over on this computer now. Well, thankfully I did buy the deluxe version. Well, it's funny because I originally bought the version that I have, and then when I bought the deluxe version, I don't know. I don't know if I can use this, because it let me use this one with the same license on two computers. So I wonder if it would allow me to do the same with the deluxe version. that would solve some problems. But anyway. Hey, Carlatin, how's it going? I'm just taking a skim through the gaming streams just to see what kind of gaming content we have. So, like stuff that I haven't downloaded yet or edited, but I think would make good episodes. So I was thinking The Thing remake would be a good one. That'd be a nice nostalgia hit for everybody, I think. And we got... I mean, there might be some good stuff in these VR streams. I don't know. I haven't really looked at them, so... I'm sure there's some good stuff in there. We'll have to find it. Oh, yeah. I should double check that I edit these episodes. The brief moment we return to Dead Space. Like two nights for about 3 hours a night. Just a little, just tickle the tip of it there. Spooky games. Oh, and then I was doing like some live updates, testing the 4K. This is me testing the 4K stuff. And interestingly, they're, although those are public, oh my god, I have to watch these. I guess I thought it would be a nice kind of build up. Look how many people watch, like 100 people watching, like testing. Alright, we gotta watch this. This is a test. Just testing some new settings. Streams return tomorrow. Friday, October 18th, 2024. 4K, 8,000 kilobits per second. That's what we're testing. Well, let's put it in 4K. There we go. I mean, it looks pretty nice to me. I can see there's sound playing, but we're not hearing anything. So, partly successful test. This is what I was trying to figure out. What the... and this is 10,000. I think I was just letting it run because to see how well it kind of sustained it on both YouTube and Twitch. I forgot I had all these tests for public. Did we ever get the sound going? No. I can see the sound. $25,000. I'm just wondering. Hold on a second. Okay, now that one's fine. Something just occurred to me. I have to check something. I don't know if the sound is coming through from the computer. Thank you, Thomas, for 58 months. Getting ever closer to syndication. I'm so proud of you all, by the way, for making that a thing. Where you all understand the joke. It's funny. I feel like I'm the one that's kept the the concept of 65 episodes means syndication alive. Now watch Twitch. Make me send the same message tomorrow. Yes. You have to remind me every single time you come in the room. By the way, in case you forgot, what the hell was I doing? I completely forgot what I was doing. Well, this screen doesn't help. I gotta go over there. There. You can't even see what I'm doing. What am I even doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. I'm on the wrong computer. That's why I'm confused. Okay, there we go. Yes, okay, so we'll go back. Now, I don't know if the sound is actually coming through on the computer or if I just kept fucking up the sound. Oh, see, we should be hearing this. We should definitely be hearing this. Okay, hold on. See, this I don't understand because... Oh, Jesus. Wow. I don't think that one got me that good for a while. Whew. See, we had this problem before, and I can't remember. Hold on a sec, because you can see. Fuck this. We had this problem before, and I forget what I did to fix it. Did I just have to reboot everything again? Hold on. Let me check here. Yeah, I mean that should be it. And then fuck, I can't. I'm on the wrong computer. But yeah, it should just be right there. That's what it sees as the output. A Tempo 4K TV. Virtual TV, I guess, something like that. Right, hold on a second. I was thinking if I did this. Didn't we have exactly this problem before? God, this is so annoying. I believe we did exactly this problem before. Scooby-Doo, yeah. And some other Genesis games. I could do like a retro thing, or I don't know. I do play a lot of retro games. See, we need to be able to hear the sound. Huh. Everything is cranked. Hey, Andy, how's it going? I think those edibles really liked those all beef hot dogs. That's what I'm discovering. So, no, we probably did have sound in those clips, and it's being fucky for some reason. So, well, since we rebooted one computer, why don't we reboot the other? Is this done yet? Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? It will resume if we exit. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll close that. Alright, so we're gonna reboot. Thanks. Oh no. I'm just hitting my second peak for the night. The first was fueled by chicken of the rotisserie persuasion and ribs of the pork persuasion and slathered in barbecue sauce persuasion. This one is, I guess, a mix of the pork and, but mostly some cheap-ass all-beef hot dogs. I'm just waiting for the computer to appear. I'm not seeing anything in front of me either, so... Okay, here we go. Oh, isn't that pretty? I do enjoy these nature pictures that they put up. It's very soothing. Yeah, so thank you. I'm grateful to our dystopian overlords for the lovely nature pictures. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Other keyboard? Ah, fuck. Always the wrong keyboard. Baby back ribs. Get in my tummy. Oh no, get in my belly. Get in my belly. I need to see all of those again. I only remember bits and pieces, but I remember enjoying them immensely. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we rebooted, right? Of course. So, Ugh, I don't even want to go navigate all the way through YouTube again. I just want to look at where are we even going? Well, actually, we can look here. Hey, look, there's our 3 episodes. Let's just fire one of these up. Okay, well, we know there's sound here. Changed literally no settings. Uh-huh. And Little Retro Boy even used the "That's my spot." Excellent. Excellent. Just rubbing it in. Rub it in good. Oh, yeah. Is there anything here? Well, we want to keep that, obviously. Well, I was testing the audio, and that seems to work quite well. Successful test, so why are we not... Speaking of which, I should probably fill some soul gems. Holy crap, I've got a lot of soul gems. Oh my god. Actually, I don't have that many, but, well, actually... Basically found the spot where I could just literally turn it off and on again. Grand soul gem. Grand. Oh, a lot of these are empty. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. I think we're back in business. Good. So we have 3 episodes of Skyrim. Done. We would have had more if not for all the fucking... What the shit is this? Get out of my face. If not for the technical problems. But here, let's check out YouTube. And see the sounds we were missing. The tests. Yeah. So let's listen to these. I think these all actually do have sound. So 8,000. I mean, sure, it's... Of course it's this song. Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Yeah, this spectrometer with this background works really well, I think. Any of the like circular tunnel ones work really well with this one. Okay. Oh. Okay. And this is 10,000. I should actually put it in 4K for best effect. There we go. Oh, that's actually quite pretty. Ugh. Fucking cat feeder. Whoa. I'm not jumpy. Not at all. Nice. I approve of this choice of music for testing purposes. Whoa. Was that in the video? Or was that me just now? Now, if anybody had been following any of that, it must have seemed very strange, because what did I do prior to that? It was like a month prior. I did some stuff in September. Did some of the unboxings of things as they came in. And then came back with just this string of tests. This barrage of tests. What's this one? This is a short one. 25,000. Here we go. This was the magic one. He was in the video? Okay. Well, that's good, because it shows that there was a lag issue at the time. Very nice. I think I was using that song as my celebration of victory one. Wanting the best quality possible. Oh, 3.5 minutes. This one is epic in size.
This is Wix Studio, the platform for agencies.
Fuck you, Wix Studio. There we go. Let's enjoy the concert for 3.5 minutes. So again, 4K, 25,000 kilobits. Nice. This gonna be good. Oh. Yeah. Of course, it has to be the song. I mean, it does make that graph dance, though, I'll say. And that's kind of another reason to use this song, is because it makes full use of that color space. I'm sorry to hear that, Andy. Know that we're big Monty Python fans here. I wouldn't mind doing some screenings of their stuff. That would be fun. I was overjoyed when I managed to get the network release of Flying Circus. It was around the time that they went under.
If you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Keep popping up like a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic.
We still don't have a Blu-ray of it now for something completely different either. So I still need that in some form. I think I still need Live at the Hollywood Bowl and Life of Brian. But I got pretty nice editions of Meaning of Life and Holy Grail. And a documentary. Like a special documentary miniseries about them, so... Gotta love the Pythons. I feel like this test is me tisming. I mean, it is pretty mesmerizing. I'll give it that. I could definitely like zone out to this. And I have a feeling that's exactly what I was doing. That's hilarious.
Stand-up is the only art form.
Okay. And we got 54 seconds. I wonder what song it will be. Testing 4K again. Maybe I'm just testing it with a clean, sort of just the background animation. I don't know. It's very mysterious. Cool though. I know I'm trying to see like outside of the tunnel, like between the spaces, see what's outside of it. Yeah, it's neat, eh? I like that kind of shit. Testing 5, and now it's testing. We are now broadcasting everywhere. Hold on. There we go. And I got the oscilloscope on automatic now, so we'll just see how that runs. What happened to the bit rate? Yeah, it's giving us 2160, but at garbage bit rate. But now, if you go to YouTube and take a look at it on YouTube, if you have the bandwidth for it, but at garbage bit rate. Hold on. Nope, looks like ass on YouTube as well. What the fuck did I do? It just looks like ass everywhere. Let me check the VOD. Hold on. This is great. This is when I was trying to figure out the best settings for the 4K stuff, right? still looks like ass. What the hell? It was doing it perfectly yesterday. Oh my god, this is so infuriating. Send a check. Oh, I know what it did. Oh my god. Okay.
What?
I see what it did. It was giving me all these angry alerts, right? Saying, oh, you have to use optimal settings. You know what the optimal settings were? It bumped it down to 2,500 kilobits per second. No wonder it looks like ass. All right, hold on. I'll be back. Hey, and thank you, by the way, JL, for the 73-month subscription, and Crimson Cross for the 85 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. We're not quite back yet. Still running tests. So I'm going to be back and forth a fair amount. I wanted to get back up and running today, but it's already too late in the day. But we're going to be back and forth a little bit. But soon, hopefully tomorrow, if all goes well, hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to come back. I really want to come back on a weekend so more people can be here and we can just have a good time. So, yeah, I can't wait to show you guys this new setup. It's insane. It is
Insane.
fucking insane. Like, I basically have the Bat Cave now. It's ridiculous. All right.
I mean, I don't think I was inaccurate there. It's the Z Cave. Z Cave. Was that one? Was this one? So, this should be the ultimate successful test. It was the last of the tests. And then you didn't see me again until the 23rd. Those tests were on the 18th. Wow. So that little tease and then leave you hanging. But then come back with a vengeance with a series of streams that were awesome. That's right.
Ready to
Always
unlock
make it worth
Roblox
your while,
digital
folks.
gift cards?
Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Cranked the bit rate back up to 25K, and we'll see how badly it chokes us.
Oh, that looks so much better. Holy shit.
Okay, and I did tell it to enforce encoding limits for streaming services. So that means Twitch should automatically choke it down to whatever it wants, like 6,000 or whatever. Let me look here. Yeah, once again, we do not have anything above 720. I mean, it looks okay. It's, like, fine as far as 720 goes. But, hold on a second here. I'm going to pop over to YouTube. We want to see how it looks on YouTube.
It's flawless.
Okay, yeah, holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, this is why I'm so gung-ho to do these settings. Look at YouTube. Go to YouTube, guys. You need to see how this looks on YouTube. And if you have the internet for it, bump it up to 4K. You need at least 25,000 kilobits down in order to do the 4K. I basically just went with Netflix settings for that. That's what they recommend. So, ideally with 4K, you want to actually go about 50. But I think that would cause the internet to melt if I did that. So, we're just going to stick to 25. It seems to be fine.
Don't melt the internet.
Yeah, take a look on YouTube. See how that looks. It's freaking incredible. Let's get a little
I actually
bit of
remember
music
this
here
now
going as well.
I remember
Oh,
the part was like,
perfect.
oh my god, you gotta see this on YouTube, guys.
There we go.
Oh yeah, here we go. So this is basically the debut of what the 4K streaming is gonna look like, right?
Give it to me nice and hard, make it nasty, make it rough. Bite it, scratch it, rub it. I'm your leader, I'm the fucking boss. We are not the sheep, we were made to rule. No, we are not the sheep, we were made to rule. We like to watch, we like to taste, we like to fuck,
Oh, that was nice.
These are looking a lot better.
This looks really good. Like, I'm pretty impressed. Like, really not seeing any drop in bitrate. It looks pretty clean. Okay, there's, yeah, that one was a challenge for it to keep up, for the bitrate to keep up. Oh, that was neat. It was like it was the eyeball. I clearly need to use this variety more. Oh, whoa, that tripped me out. I completely forgot that I even have all these effects.
If every time you see an ad, you just wanna
Yeah, that's
It's a free
great.
Chrome extension that blocks ads on all your favorite sites.
An
It even
ad
blocks
for an ad blocker. Does no one see the irony there?
All right, we get the idea. Anyway, so that's looking good. Looking at Twitch's enhanced broadcasting thing, which they currently have in closed beta, unfortunately. Which is something I can really use, is specifically to go with RTX 40 series GPUs. I have two 4090s. I could use this very nicely. But it's closed beta.
Oh. Okay, that's YouTube. That's YouTube
Jesus
shitting the
fuck.
bed as normal.
Like, if I was a partner, I could probably get in. But no, it's so freaking impossible to get partner. Ugh.
I think we'll make partner.
Can't play
within the
sounds
next
for a while.
year.
Dude, okay, this isn't a proper stream. This is just me testing stuff. So there may be things that are disabled right now. So
Oh, Shale trying to do
I haven't
soundboard.
even looked at the Twitch plugins. I'm just looking at the stream quality right now, trying to bump it up as much as I can. So I mean, this might be the only option, honestly. Is
Whoa, it's trippy.
what the hell?
Ugh.
Why is it so far behind? I wonder if that's going to be a problem. Extreme lag.
It
I don't
has
think so.
been
I
from
don't think
time
it was
to
running in
time,
the background. But anyway,
but
the
VODs look incredible.
Yeah, cool. So I don't know. I guess it's. Does this work for you guys? Are you happy with how it looks? Like, I mean, give me some feedback here, relevant to the tests. Does it look okay? Does it look shitty? Does it look any more or less on the Twitch side? Does it look any more or less different than how it's looked for like the past year? Because I feel like we've been locked at 720 for quite a while. So
the thing is,
Cool.
Twitch
All right.
often
Hey,
gives us
thanks
the
for-
4K option.
thanks for all the feedback, everybody. Appreciate that. Very helpful.
Yeah.
So Twitch Inspector still says it's stable at 24,974. So that's pretty good. YouTube looks amazing. So, I mean, I'm kind of inclined to keep it like that just because, because, of course, I do a lot of my playthroughs and whatnot. I'll edit them from the VODs. So this means I'll have much higher quality VODs to work with.
Yeah.
The trick is finding the happy balance, right? Because you want it to be nice for those who were there live. But also, you want the archives to be nice because that's what will be there for all time, right? Live is only live while it's live, but the VOD is forever. So I'm kind of leaning towards higher quality VOD, but I also want higher quality streams, right? Like it's just so frustrating that they've got it so choked on Twitch. So yeah, I hope that with this whole thing they can. Yeah, Twitch does not like me streaming at 25K, but it does it. But the important thing is, I mean, I don't mind it like taking my higher quality source and bumping it down, like that's logical. Bump it down to whatever your site supports. But like, why would they bump it all the way down to 720? Like that just seems ridiculous to me. 720p. At least it's 60 frames per second, but still, 720 in 2024. Who the fuck uses 720 in 2024? Like, come on.
Grannies.
Ridiculous. So anyway,
720 looks huge on their VGA screens.
on the plus side, we do have two 4K TVs now. So I just want to make full use of what I have, and give you guys the best streams that we can.
3 now.
So this thing here with all the different oscilloscopes and peak meters and effects and stuff, this is just a test screen right now. I basically just wanted a really high detailed background. It's a 4K background, 4K effects, everything. I just wanted something with a lot of detail and steady motion that I could test everything with. And this video background, I thought, goes pretty well with the with the peak meter, especially the circular ones that are right in the middle. Yeah, it's pretty sexy, man. Pretty sexy. So,
yeah, like the tunnel becomes an eyeball.
I'm not sure what else I
like
can do here. Like, I mean, it is what it is.
It looks good to me.
All right. Anyway, I got more testing and stuff to do, and configuration and cleaning offline. And then hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. I see there's 8 people here. Let's give you guys a song to go out on. Because
I do these little mini radio shows.
Good times. What do I even have? What do I have here that won't get flagged immediately?
Something obscure.
How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat.
I'm in an actual boat. Because I've been using Grammarly's AI for years to keep me high and dry. Try it. Grammarly can point out what's missing. Right there. The CEO will want to see
Where's my mouse pointer? Oh, I'm using the wrong mouse.
Projections back to company strategy.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Do.
Figure out why the mouse wasn't moving.
Techno-y. I feel like something techno-y is the way to go.
Fucking Grammarly. See, it looks like an eyeball there.
Sure. Let's go with this one. Classic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Streets of Rage 1. The very first level. Definitely gets you pumped.
I guess there's not a lot of dynamic range in the audio for Sega Genesis soundtracks.
Great soundtrack and also an all-time great beat 'em up. I remember I finished it a few times back in the day. I haven't really played the sequels very much.
The space one's pretty cool. Alright, folks. Well, I got stuff to do. We're going to be back in action for tomorrow. So thank you to everybody who stopped by for these little tests. And I'll see you later. Probably tomorrow. We're shooting for tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Maybe.
I did not. I don't think I even played the third one. I finished the first one a couple of times. I didn't play much of the others though, so I never finished them.
Be sure to check it on YouTube if you want to see this in all its 4K glory, by the way. Seems to be the only place I can stream in 4K. But the VODs will all be 4K, both on Twitch and YouTube.
Looks like a dartboard. It's the laser light show at the disco. Oh, don't look directly into the light. That was just hypnotizing. Fucking hell, man. No. Okay, there we go. That was a fun little show there. Yes, bypassed the... It's funny, that was October. Wow. I didn't come back until... I bet I did a big techno intro for this, didn't I? Let's see. Let's see what we did. I know we will have did something. 4K. Okay. Just got to get to where something happens. Starting shortly. Oh, sounds like we're going with cyberpunk music. At least for that part. Hurry up. Hurry up, me. That's weird. The star field of the video is blended with the star field of my background. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm doing something here.
Welcome back, everyone. The rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. I've just been living in my own little fantasy world in which all my dreams are coming true. And now it's time for you to be a part of that.
Alright. This one's okay.
Life is a beautiful madness.
Oh yeah, here we go.
You can move faster, you can
Nice.
stay static.
What a showman that
Life is a
Z guy
beautiful
is.
madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Let's get dramatic.
So this is the real 4K test.
You can move faster, you can move Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse?
I'm basically live DJing these images. Time with the music. The other thing that's on automatic is the peak meter. Whoa. A little choppy there for a sec. But for the most part, it seems to be holding pretty well.
They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Keep popping up like a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? In the metaverse, in the metaverse, in the metaverse.
Well, there is a little bit of lag there, but I'm not sure which end it's coming from. Oh, goddamn. I am just the right amount of high right now.
Why does it just stop?
Taxes
Right
was
before
feeling.
the end of, like right at the end. Greetings, everyone. Let me just quickly and get, wow, shit. Ah. Stop.
Life is a beautiful madness.
Gwenpool, stop. Thank you. All right. Sorry, she gets a little excited. Anyway, where are we? Where are all my new buttons? Hi, how's it going? Oh, it's very moody, but a little dark. Let's just put a little light on the subject. Hey, isn't that cool? We can do mood lighting in the back and actually be able to see me in the front. Isn't that nice? Now,
Emily
I don't
just
know
staring
if
into
you
our
can see
souls
it
from the back there.
behind my head there. There is a second camera. The reason I was supposed to start like an hour and a half ago, one of the reasons I didn't was because I couldn't get the second camera working. It was driving me nuts. Every time I tried to hook it up, it would freeze everything. I couldn't move the mouse. My keyboard turned off. The Stream Deck turned off. I'm like, what the hell is going on? They kept saying it needed to run updates. It wouldn't. I just got stuck in this endless update loop. It wouldn't do the updates, and yeah. Anyway, the new workstation is at a stage now where I can actually start doing things again. And hey, it only took a month.
Look at that freshly dyed hair.
Around.
That's probably the last time I dyed
it. On Twitch, we have Snapcraft. How's it going? We got Vermin Art. How's it going?
You know what I found funny, though, is when we come in, you see Emily move for like a second, and then she doesn't move again for like ages. Just watch. Let me come back to the beginning.
Stop!
Watch Emily in the background.
Life is a beautiful madness.
Gwenpool, stop! Thank you. All right. Sorry, she gets a little excited.
And we watch Emily in the background.
Where are we? Where are all my new buttons? Hi, how's it going? Oh, it's very moody, but a little dark. Let's just put a little light on the subject. Hey, isn't that cool? We can do mood lighting in the back and actually be able to see me in the front.
My
Isn't
hands
that nice?
waving around should
Now,
be enough to
I don't
trick
know
the motion
if you
detector.
can see it behind my head there. There is a second camera.
But she doesn't move.
The
She's
reason
staring
I was supposed to start
directly
like
into the camera.
an hour and a half ago, one of the reasons I didn't was because I couldn't get the second camera working. It was driving me nuts. Every time I tried to hook it up, it would freeze everything. I couldn't move the mouse. My keyboard turned off. The Stream Deck turned off. I'm like, what the hell is going on? They kept saying it needed to run updates. It wouldn't. I just got stuck in this endless update loop. It wouldn't do the updates, and yeah. Anyway, the new workstation is at a stage now where I can actually start doing things again. And hey, it only took a month. Let's see who is around. We have on Twitch, we have Snapcraft. How's it going? We got Vermin Art. How's it going? Superman the movie. By the way, it seems to keep. Did it do it? Yes. Okay, good. Like movement. There. If you hold still for to be constantly moving, and then it should be fine. It'll just stay where it is. Or I can turn that feature off if it gets too annoying. But I don't know. I thought it would be fun. Oh, okay. That gives us a little bit of motion. So I was going to say, oh, you can't really see the work. We'd switch to work. But yeah, it's just let me look over.
Tony or Piano, Adrian, James,
So
94
I think
Kuhn.
what happened
And is that it? That is.
It was the first time she'd really been on stream, so she had a bit of stage fright. That's okay. I know she loosened up later and was quite happy to dance around in the background for us. But I think she was a little nervous that first night. That's okay. That's all right. She'll be one of the stars of the show in this year's Halloween stuff. What else we got here? Ooh, scary games. Oh, that Silent Hill game. Oh man. Scary games, scary games, scary games. I don't know what all of these are. There's scary games. I'm pretty sure Observer is in there. Mad Max. It was Mad Max is June. I could totally chop Mad Max into like 100 episodes. All right, let's fire this up again. Yes, please carry on. Why is it having to re-download it? Oh my god. Ugh. Well, we'll just let that roll for a while. My god. My god. It's full of stars. Stars? Stars. Cheers. Is this? It's that one. Okay, that's what I thought. It has to be the keyboard that's the farthest away, you know what I'm saying? Well, let's see how the vid's doing. I mean, midnight launches are always a little iffy. It is Friday, though. $81 views. Ha! 2 thumbs down. Losers. They're just jealous that they didn't get an epic package from Vermin Art. I mean, let's be honest. That's probably literally it. And 12 thumbs up. There you go. Very nice. I can't believe we got such a perfect picture, though, for the thumbnail. It was amazing. An unboxing umbrella. But see, what I was thinking was these ones with the funky colored lighting, right? Put those on Fridays. And then the ones with the regular lighting, put them on during the week. So it'd be kind of like a soft nod to Fright Night Fridays. until we get around to the horror stuff, right? See? That's just a little aspect there. But that's why I always say, like, there's a bigger picture. There's the whole thing in my mind is a jigsaw puzzle. And I see where all the pieces fit. I just got to make all the pieces, you know? So I thought, well, hey, why not a little healthy obsessiveness in getting things done? And here we are, launch day. Only 2 vids in the queue, but hey, more ready to go. And more almost ready to go. Well, we can leave the Skyrim for the moment, and we'll focus on the other stuff for now. We do have at least 3 episodes, so we've got enough for the upcoming weekend and next Saturday. So that gives us a bit of time. We can work out the technical problems as we go. Anyway, I'm going to go for a smoke. Cheeky wire. I will return. You know what I should do? I should make coffee, because I want to get a few more things done before we crash. The coffee is brewing. Well, that was interesting. Kind of looking at the building of the relaunch, you know. That was kind of the first big step, was getting the streams going again. Alright, I'll be back. Here, I'll put some clips on to entertain you. Earn your keep, clips. Be funny. Entertain the people in my absence. Clips are coming. Any moment now. Here they come. Here come the clips.
All right. You can see them all on Twitch right now. They will have.
What I call a good day? One that ends without an empty.
Shut up. Like right in my ear.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Yeah, just go away. I'm talking to the people. Now I forgot what I was saying. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god.
What's happening?
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to get him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Of course we did. Really? Are we doing the thing? Yep. We are doing the thing. Oh. Okay. I like how it stopped as soon as I zoomed in on it.
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. Fudged it. God damn it, eh? Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, scrap. Great. Why do you keep sitting at that one? All right, fine. I hate how long it takes to get out of that mode. Hold on. There. It took me... What? A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. Oh, I should have let that one run. That clip's an intense one. Anyway, so I thought we would just go to the other computer here for now and try again to do some editing in Vegas, hopefully without crashing the computer. Okay, good. How awkward. Anyway. Ow. My neck. Had a huge 12-inch sub, so much tuna. It was quite girthy. Excellent. Tuna is good. I like tuna. Oh, hot coffee with vanilla creamer. Quite tasty. Drama, comedy, and anime. Why are you freezing?
Why do you keep locking up, Vegas? Like, seriously. What am I trying to do that's so outrageous? Simply loading a project file, which you had no problem loading earlier this evening. And you just keep shitting the bed. Why? Fuck's sake. When did we last restart? Oh, probably the last time it crashed. Yeah. I have to reboot or something. References. Video. Uh-huh. This is using CPU. It had no problem with that before. Well, let's just sit and we'll let everything load up. Won't touch anything. Just let it all finish. Get all the thumbnails and everything. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Excellent. Now, do we have... Yes, we do. Okay.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray update time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. Got one that's a little different for you this time. It's not my usual fare. As you guys know... Welcome back. So, there was a few... Now's the time to do it. I got 9 titles, so 3 of the 3 for 20 deals. And yeah, as I said, not my usual fare, so this should be an interesting one. Type? Sure, we'll go with that. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Oh, this should be an interesting one. Oh, this should be an interesting one.
And I sat there for 15 seconds.
Fair, so this should be an interesting one. So I guess in a way this is Blu-ray collection. Be an interesting one. So I guess in a way this is Blu-ray collection updates against type? Sure, we'll go with that. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Sure, we'll go with that. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
I can't have multiple titles like Protype. Yeah, I like that actually. I basically have to eye draw. I can't find a palette. We can't do we can't do multiple colors. Nope, apparently not. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah. I think if we actually reduce that again, I think that's fine. Bring this down.
Back. So there was a few kind of things I was looking for. First, so to start off with, have a pretty big one to start off with actually. We have Marlon Brando in The Wild One from.
Okay.
Welcome back. So welcome back. So there was a few kind of things I was. Welcome back. So there was a few kind of things I was looking.
Yeah, much nicer. Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. A lot of insert shots for this.
So there was a few kind of things I was looking for. First off was classics that were notable films featuring big name actors kind of early in their careers. I thought would be interesting to check out. And also a few things that I remembered seeing with my parents when I was younger and too young to appreciate them. Others were like thrillers and stuff that I remember seeing ads for, again, when I was too young to appreciate them, but was always kind of curious about. And now that I'm older, I thought, well, why don't I check them out now? So to start off with, have a pretty... that I'm older, I thought, well, why don't I check them out now? So to start off with, have a pretty big one to start off with, actually. We have Marlon Brando in The Wild One from 1953. Yeah, so this was his big breakout movie. He'd done a few movies beforehand. I think this is his fifth movie, if I remember correctly. And, you know, the first four didn't really make much of an impact. But then he did The Wild One in 1953 and just kind of exploded. And his star was rapidly on the rise from there. Now, I gotta say, one thing I don't like about Indicator, the one thing is, unlike other boutique labels, they don't put any kind of description of the movie on the back. But they just list their extras and usually have like a you know, like a sort of tagline or famous quote or something. So they do describe them, just list their extras and usually have like a, you know, like a sort of tagline or famous, like a
take out my 3 seconds of fumbling.
Tagline or famous quote or something, of like a tagline or famous quote or something. So they do describe the movies quite eloquently on their website. So why don't I just read the copy off the website and give you a little blurb about the movie. About the movie.
Okay, so now we cut to our cutaway, which I believe is this one here. Okay. When did I film this? April 2nd. I might have done the recordings earlier, though. Yep. Bingo. So, the wild one. Indicator Films description for The Wild One from 1953. Marlon Brando in his Marlon Brando in his breakthrough and most iconic role as Johnny Strabler, ruthless leader of the Black Rebels motorcycle gang who terrorize a small town. Based on real-life Why did it turn it red? Oh, because we're listening to it. Okay. Based on real-life events, the film was considered so shocking and insightful of delinquent behavior at the time, it was banned in the UK until 1967. Is that it?
I already pre-recorded those segments. And there you go. I think this is one of his most quoted movies.
1967.
And there you go. I think this is one of his most quoted movies.
'67.
And there you go. I think this is one of his most quoted movies as well. So, never seen it. Looking forward to checking it out. The Wild One. Next up, we have one from fairly early on in Jeff Bridges. Forward to checking it out. The Wild One. Next up, we have one from fairly early on in Jeff Bridges' career from 1985, 3 years after Tron, and I guess he was wanting to get into some more serious roles so he wouldn't be seen as that goofy guy from Twan. Anyway, we have Jeff Bridges and Glenn Close in Jagged Edge. This one I'm pretty sure I did see when I was, when did I say it came out? 1985? Yeah, I would have been like 13 when this came out. And I know my parents really liked Jeff Bridges and those types of thrillers, so they would always rent them or sometimes get them for their collections. And so I'm sure that I've seen this, but I mean, so long ago, I don't remember anything about it. And of course, when I was 13, I was mainly all about, giant robots, Star Wars, Transformers, and cartoons and sci-fi stuff. Really big into sci-fi stuff and horror, of course. So let's check out the blurb for the Jagged Edge. So let's check out the blurb for Jagged Edge. Sci-fi stuff and horror, of course. So let's check out the blurb for the of course. Big into sci-fi stuff and horror, of course. So let's check out the blurb for big into sci-fi stuff and horror, of course. So let's check out the blurb for Jagged Edge.
Why not show the backs? Maybe I didn't. Oh shit, this isn't the one. Which one is it? It's this one. All right, I don't show the backs. I just show the backs as a group after. Yeah. Did this one a little different. And as we played around with it more, we kind of got more refined with the process.
healer, but an early Jeff Bridges, healer, stuff.
Jagged Edge. Just need to look up one little thing here. All right. Indicator Films description for Jagged Edge from 1985. A classic neo-noir and a definitive 1980s erotic thriller, Jagged Edge stars Jeff Bridges, Fat City and Winter Kills, as a dashing newspaper publisher accused of brutally slaying his rich socialite wife. Oh, fuck, I'm not liking that. A classic neo-noir and a definitive 1980s erotic... Okay. A classic neo-noir and a definitive 1980s erotic thriller, Jagged Edge stars Jeff Bridges as a dashing newspaper publisher accused of brutally slaying his rich socialite wife in order to inherit her fortune. Glenn Close, Fatal Attraction, plays the high-achieving female attorney who is compromised when she enters into a torrid and steamy love affair with the accused. Sleek, stylish, and suspenseful, Jagged Edge benefits from assured direction by Richard Marquand, The Legacy, an ingenious script from Basic Instinct screenwriter Joe Esterhaus, and seasoned character actors Robert Loggia and Peter Coyote, providing memorable support. Robert Loggia. I'm looking at the insert shot.
So yes, I saw he had his cone off, and at first I was like, oh no, not again. And he just kind of, whoop, good.
It looks fine, like he's left alone.
Yeah, he's been, oh, church, that wasn't very nice.
Hmm. What is this one? This is fair. Oh, that's Pee-wee's Playhouse. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
And there you go. So, sounds like a pretty tense erotic thriller. And there you go. So, sounds like a pretty tense.
Yeah, see, it just flows a little better. It's not such a jarring change.
Popular at the time. I remember, well, Glenn Close was in another big famous one, of course, Fatal Attraction with Michael Douglas. So, pretty cool. Anyway, looking forward to checking that one out as an adult who would actually appreciate it more than 13-year-old Transformers obsessed me. Next up, we have one that I've actually been wanting to pick up for a while because I love this actor and some of the roles he did and just how powerful and important they were, especially at the peak of the civil rights movement. We have Sidney Poitier, Katharine Hepburn, and Spencer Tracy in Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. Now, I mean, I've been a huge fan of Sidney Poitier ever since he portrayed Virgil Tibbs in the Heat of the Night and the two sequels, They Call Me Mr. Tibbs and The Organization. So this is sort of the other big important role that he played, and I've been wanting to see this movie for ages. So when I saw that Indicator had it in their 3 for $20 sale, I couldn't pass it up. I thought, yeah, let's check that one out. So let's give a little listen to the description there. Get down tonight. So let's see what this one's all about. I actually already knew what that one was all about, but I figured you'd want a little more eloquent of a description than interracial couple has dinner with racist family. But yeah, anyway, sounds. I actually already knew what that one was all about, but I figured you'd want a little more eloquent of a description. So let's. Let's check that one out. So let's give a little listen to. Let's check that one out. So let's see what this one's all. Let's check that one out. So let's see what this one's all about. This one's all about.
Guess who's coming to dinner? Guess who's coming to dinner? This is the Indicator Films description for Stanley Kramer's Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. Stanley Kramer's landmark study of racial prejudice stars the ace comic duo of Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn as perplexed parents. Stanley Kramer's landmark study of racial Stanley Kramer's landmark study of racial prejudice
stars the ace comic duo of Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn as perplexed parents. When Joanna, Catherine Houghton, returns home with her new fiancé John Prentice, Sidney Poitier, parents. When Joanna, Catherine Houghton, returns home with her new fiancé John Prentice, Sidney Poitier, a distinguished black doctor, her mother accepts her doctors. Her mother accepts her oh my God. A distinguished doctor, her mother accepts her doctors. Her mother, Sidney Poitier, a distinguished black doctor. Sidney Poitier, a distinguished black doctor. Her mother. Sidney Poitier, a distinguished black doctor. Her mother accepts her daughter's decision, but her father is shocked by the prospect of the interracial union. With the doctor's parents equally dismayed, both families must meet to explore the limits of their intolerance.
I actually already knew what that one was all about, but I figured you'd want a little more eloquent of a description than, interracial couple has dinner with racist family. But, yeah, anyway, sounds like a really good one, and I've been wanting to see it for a long time. I actually already knew what that one was all about. We have, like, the shitty dollar store ones to see it for a long time. All right, next up, I had never heard of this one before, and in fact,
Poitier with a W.
What? Why did you come bounding in here? What? It's like, I don't know. I don't remember why I came in here. Yeah?
That's great.
What? Why did you come bounding in here? What?
I like how he answered me.
It's like, I don't know. I don't remember why I came in here. Yeah? What's up? What? It's Blu-rays. You don't have to sniff them. It's fine. What? Hyper. So this next one was an interesting curiosity.
What? Meow.
The name escapes me at the moment. But anyway. Really good one, and I've been wanting to see it for a long time. So this next one was an interesting curiosity. I'd never. Really good one, and I've been wanting to see it for a long time. So this next one was an interesting curiosity. I'd never heard of it before, but when I saw who was in it and read a little bit about the controversy surrounding it when it came out, and it was part of the 3 for 20 deal, I thought, yeah, that sounds interesting. I'd like to check that out. We have, from 1967, Age of Consent, starring James Mason and Helen Mirren. Yeah, I didn't even know Helen Mirren was making movies that long ago, but I'm a huge fan of hers. I love her stuff. First thing I ever saw Helen Mirren in was The Cook, the Thief, His Wife, and Her Lover. Let's
get the movie poster for that. Can I get into fucking Google? Oh, it's over here. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Like, why isn't it popping up? Because it's on the other screen, dummy. Actually, that's a good picture because we got like sexy Helen Mirren. Ow! Oh my god. And the thief is played by the actor who went on to play Dumbledore in the second one to play Dumbledore after the first one died. But yeah, I enjoyed this one. It's very good. Anyway, that's good. We got a nice, sexy poster of Helen Mirren. That should be good enough. Michael Gambon, thank you. I was too lazy to look it up. If I knew someone would know who I meant. Do you not use the poster? Do what? Oh, the poster DB anymore. Sometimes. Yeah, I use it sometimes. Like the movie poster database. Yeah. I remember I bought like I don't know, a certain amount of megabytes or something off one of them, but I can't remember which one it was. So I got credit with one of them somewhere. I can get like super high quality pictures, but I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, hold on. We'll go here. Oops. Too far. There we are. Bring that in here. But yeah, sometimes I do. Most of the time I'll just do a quick Google search.
The Thief, His Wife, and Her Lover by Peter Greenaway. Have you guys ever seen His Wife and Her Lover by Peter Greenaway? The Cook, the Thief.
no. Oh, fuck's sake. No. Just get out of there. Thank you. I meant to just click this. Not that. Not on that track, though. No. No, this track. Thank you. Just down a little bit. We'll move it over. Helen seems to have always liked to play the sexy roles. And no wonder. She's a lovely woman. Would love a 4K of that one.
The Cook, the Thief, His Wife, and Her Lover by Peter Greenaway. Have you guys ever seen that? Really good, horribly underrated film that I cannot recommend highly enough. It's great. Also has What's-His-Face, who played Dumbledore, the second Dumbledore in the Harry Potter movies.
Well, actually, I can... Is that Tim Roth? Oh my god, it is. Tim Roth is in it too. Okay. So here's a Blu-ray. All right.
Harry Potter movies. Face, who played Dumbledore. This outfit's great. Also has What's-His-Face, who played Dumbledore, the second Dumbledore in the Harry Potter movies.
Actually, no. Hold on. What? Oh, no, here we are.
Richard, the name escapes me at the moment. But anyway, great movie, and I've been a fan of hers ever since. Richard, the name escapes. The name escapes me at the moment. But anyway, the name escapes me at the moment. But anyway, great movie. The name escapes me at the moment. But anyway. The name escapes me at the moment. But anyway. Rated film that I cannot recommend highly enough. It's great. Also has what's his face who played Don. Anyway, great movie. Huh? Oh, right. I know why. Dumbbell. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was any special French characters or anything, but no, not really. Yeah. There we go.
Actually, no, you won't.
Also has what's-his-face who played Dumbledore, the second Dumbledore in the Harry Potter movies. So the name escapes me at the moment. But anyway, great movie, and I've always... So the name escapes me at the moment. But the name escapes me at the moment. But anyway... moment. But anyway, great movie, and I've been a fan of hers ever since. So this is actually only her third movie, so right at the dawn of her career. She was only 22 when she made it. So let's give a little listen to the description on this one. So let's check out the description on this one, and you'll probably get an idea. Made it. So let's check out the description on this one. When she made it. So let's check out the description on this one, and you'll probably get an idea of why I found it so interesting. Now, a bit of that. So let's check out the description for Age of Consent. Yeah, so one of the things that I was curious about was one of the things I've always found interesting. So let's check out the description. So let's check out the description for Age of Consent. So yeah, one of the things I've always found interesting is when a
Okay, so here's the age of consent. Is it, we got two different ones here? I mean, I kind of like the first one better. I don't know. See, that doesn't look framed as well. Yeah, we'll go with this one. No, that one's okay. Alright, so now
Indicator Films description for Age of Consent from 1969. Based on Norman Lindsay's... Based on Norman Lindsay's controversial autobiographical 1935 novel, Age of Consent is the story of an artist, James Mason, grown tired of producing art for wealthy Americans, who moves to the wilds of Australia's Great Barrier Reef, where he meets Cora, Helen Mirren, a teenage girl who inspires him and becomes his muse, as well as the object of his desire. The penultimate film from the great Michael Powell, director of Black Narcissus, The Red Shoes, and Peeping Tom, Age of Consent explores the obsessive nature of an artist approaching the twilight of his career. Misjudged and mishandled on its initial release, when the distributor removed key scenes and rescored the film, Age of Consent is now regarded as one of Powell's key works. There we go. Very nice. Scenes and rescored the film, Age of Consent is now regarded as one of Powell's key. Release, when the distributor removed key scenes and rescored the film, Age of Consent is Age of Consent is now regarded as one of Powell's key works. Okay, good. Excellent.
So yeah, one of the things I've always found interesting is when a studio gets cold feet about a movie, and it sounds like this was definitely one that scared the studio. I mean, to be fair, the subject matter does sound a little, risque, to say the least. And I was a little disturbed hearing that it's based on an autobiographical thing. But, in terms of the story itself, I mean, it basically sounds very similar to Lolita. So if you're familiar with Lolita, it's kind of that sort of thing. But the fact that they cut 7 minutes out of it and then rescored the music, like what, was the music too sexy or something? I'm really curious about that. And then for this Indicator edition, they restored the original director's cut, which as far as I know, I'm really curious about that. And then for about that. And then for this Indicator edition, they restored the original director's cut, which as far as I know, about that. And then for this Indicator edition, they restored the original director's cut, which as far as I know, and then for this Indicator edition, they actually have the restored director's cut. And then for this Indicator edition, they actually have, and with, I assume, the original score? I don't know. It just said who the... And then for this Indicator edition, they...
God, how many times?
I'm really curious about that. And then for this Indicator edition, they actually have the fully restored director's cut that was, I guess, reassembled in 2005. And with, I assume, the original score? I don't know. It just said who the composer in 2005. And with, I assume, the original score? And with, I assume, the original score? I don't know. It just said who the composer was. But anyway, it seemed like a curiosity for a number of reasons, just sort of on the controversy level. But also, Helen Mirren, 22-year controversy level. But also, Helen Mirren, 22-year-old Helen Mirren. I mean, come on. Anyway, looking forward to checking that one out. Next up, this one I know I saw with my parents back in the day, and again, too young to appreciate. I've been wanting to revisit it for a while. But check out this cast. We have Jack Lemmon, Jane Fonda, and Michael Douglas in The China Syndrome. Yeah, give a listen to this. God, okay. It's like a lot of takes on this one. This will be fun. I wonder why. Why so many takes? Oh my God, stop pawing at the water. Okay, I think the cat has finished fidgeting. Indicator Films description for The China Syndrome from 1979. When a reporter and cameraman are assigned... What was my voice? When a reporter and cameraman are assigned to cover the daily routine of a nuclear... Fucking hell. When a reporter and cameraman are assigned to cover... Holy shit. Killed my flow. When a reporter and cameraman are assigned... When a reporter and cameraman are assigned to cover the daily routine of a nuclear power plant, they witness... I mean, I guess we could do all the voiceover bloopers, but, I mean, there'd be a lot of them. When a reporter and cameraman are assigned to cover the daily routine of a nuclear power plant, they witness and record an accident which could have wiped out the whole of Southern California, but their bosses refuse to broadcast the footage. Starring Jane Fonda, Jack Lemmon, and Michael Douglas, this daring and controversial thriller was nominated for 4 Academy Awards and proved to be horrifying awards. I have to do this line like a million times. And proved to be horrifyingly prescient when the real real-life 3 Mile Island accident happened and proved to be
and proved to be horrifyingly prescient when the real-life 3 Mile Island accident happened at a nuclear power plant. To be horrifyingly prescient when the real-life and proved to be horrifyingly prescient when the real-life 3 Mile and proved to be horrifying. Is this it? And proved to be horrifyingly prescient when the real-life 3 Mile Island accident happened at a nuclear generator in Pennsylvania just 12 days after it was released in U.S. cinemas. Beautiful. Look at all of that. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was a little bit of trivia. I did not know that 12 days after this was released in the theater, the 3 Mile Island incident occurred. Like, how crazy is that? I'm sure that contributed greatly to its success in theaters, being unintentionally timely, like ridiculously timely. But, yeah, so there's a few reasons I wanted to pick this one up. First off, I mean, I'm always interested in stories about nuclear annihilation or near nuclear annihilation in this case. It also just sounds like a really, really good thriller, like with the whole cover-up aspect and such. The cast, like just an amazing cast. But one of the things that I was curious about was how early this was in Michael Douglas's career. Because I know he'd been doing stuff for a while. And I was familiar with him from some of his early work, in particular the Streets of San Francisco. The Streets of San Francisco.
There's got to be a poster or something for that. You may like The Beach. Why would I want to go to the beach? Oh, here we are. The movie database. That's it. Well, it's big anyway. No. It's in here. Yeah. Here. Let me just convert this to a PNG. There we go. Get rid of the WebP. Bring that over.
York, in particular the streets of San Francisco, which ran from 1972 to 1976, and I saw quite a few episodes in repeats back in the 90s. So this was only the second movie that he did after The Streets of San Francisco. Much like how Marlon Brando's first few films didn't really make a big impact, it was kind of the same with Michael Douglas. There was, some decent films there, but nothing really, like, outstanding or breakout. But his big break, I guess, was The Streets of San Francisco, which, of course, he co-starred in with Carl Malden. And that had a very successful 4 or 5 season run. And during that, he didn't make any movies. Like, he just put all of his focus on the show, which makes sense, because, I mean, back then, television seasons were, like 26 to 30-something episodes? I mean, that's a huge time commitment. When the hell are you going to have time to make some movies in the middle of all that? But, yeah, so after the series wrapped, he, took a year off, and then went back to making movies. The movie he did before this, in 1978, was Coma, based on the Robin Cook novel. Another big hit movie. This, in 1978, was Coma, based...
Is it? This one. There we are. Where do we find the posters? Review discussions. Oh, there aren't any here. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yes. Mike Crichton, based on the Robin Cook novel. Huh. No, where am I going? Vegas, right?
Coma, based on the Robin Cook. 1978 was Coma, based on the Robin Cook novel. Another big hit movie. So, yeah, after The Streets of San Francisco, it just seemed like you couldn't stop him. Michael Douglas's star was on the rise, and nothing was going to get in the way of that. Just one banger after another. So, yeah, so this is a good example of one of his early, big, successful movies, and it's one I've been wanting to revisit for quite some time. Next up, we have one from Ridley Scott for quite some time. Next up, we have one from Ridley Scott, but not a science fiction movie. Yeah, of course, as you know, I'm a big fan of Ridley Scott's sci-fi stuff like Alien and, oh yeah, what's that other one? was it Alien, Blade Runner? Didn't he do an... Oh, Legend, yeah. I don't know why. It's too much information crammed in there. It's getting all jumbled. That's why I got to get this out so I can flush the brain again. Like Alien and Blade Runner and Legend, which... Scott, but not a science fiction movie. Yeah, of course, as you know, I'm a big fan of Ridley Scott's sci-fi stuff like Alien and
Alien and Alien and Alien. And especially Alien and Alien.
Next up, we have one from got sci-fi stuff like Alien and Blade Runner and Legend, which I have not seen Legend in so long. I've had the Blu-ray forever. I really need to sit down and watch that. You know what? I don't think I've ever watched the director's cut with the Jerry Goldsmith score. I've only seen the Tangerine Dream version. So, yeah, I'm going to have to make a point of doing that. Anyway, this is not any of those. This is Someone to Watch Over Me with Tom Berenger and Mimi Rogers. So, dipping into, you know, tense crime thriller territory here. And I mean, as much as we talk about Ridley Scott's science fiction, he's actually territory here. Here, and I mean, as much as we talk about Ridley Scott's science fiction, he's actually here, and I mean, as here, and I mean, as much as we talk about Ridley Scott's science fiction, he's actually had quite a diverse career as a director and done a wide variety of films. And I haven't seen very many of them, so this seemed like an opportunity to kind of explore some other parts of his filmography that I was not already familiar with. I did see Thelma and Louise back in the day, though. That one is so much fun.
Gee, spoiler. I like that poster. I think we can go with this one.
Sure.
You know what? I don't think I've ever watched the director's cut with the Jerry Goldsmith score. I've only seen the Tangerine. I have not seen Legend in so long. I've had the Blu-ray forever. I really need to sit down and watch Alien and Blade Runner and Legend, which I have not seen Legend in so long. I've had the Blu-ray forever. I really need to sit down and watch that. You know what? I don't think I've ever watched the director's cut with the Jerry Goldsmith score. I've only seen the Tangerine Dream version. With the Jerry Goldsmith score. I've only seen the Tangerine Dream version. So, yeah, I'm going to have to make a point of doing that. Anyway, this is not any of those. This is Someone to Watch Over Me with Tom Berenger. It's crime thriller territory here. And, I mean, as much as we talk about Ridley Scott's science fiction, he's actually had quite a diverse career as a director and done a wide variety of films. And I haven't seen very many of them, so this seemed like an opportunity to kind of explore some other parts of his filmography that I was not already familiar with. I did see
Okay. I feel like we want to go with the more slightly obnoxious cover.
I did see Thelma and Louise back in the day, though. That one is so much fun. I really need to pick that one up for the collection at some point. So let's. That one up for the collection at some point. So let's check out. So let's check out Someone to Watch Over Me. That one up for the collection at some point. So
a little misdirection there to hide the edit. Most people will be watching the overlay fading down.
Into, tense parts of his filmography that I really need to pick that one up for the collection at some point. So let's check out Someone to Watch Over Me. So let's check out Someone to Watch Over Me.
I don't know how we have room for the rest of these. I feel like there's not enough running time left. Unless we just go through them really quickly, I guess. Indicator Films description for Someone to Watch Over Me from 1987. After exploring the science fiction and fantasy worlds of Alien, Blade Runner, and Legend, famed British director Ridley Scott turned to modern-day New York for Someone to Watch Over Me, one of a number of adult-oriented erotic thrillers, including Fatal Attraction, Black Widow, and Jagged Edge, to appear in the late 80s. Tom Berenger, Platoon and Inception, Tom Berenger from Platoon and Inception plays a blue-collar NYPD detective assigned to protect a wealthy murder witness, Mimi Rogers of The Rapture. Soon, the relationship becomes an affair, threatening Berenger's marriage to Lorraine Bracco. His marriage to Lorraine Bracco, Goodfellas and The Sopranos, and the killer is still on the loose. Stylishly shot by Stephen Poster of Donnie Darko, Someone to Watch Over Me is glossy, high-concept filmmaking from start to finish. Stylishly shot by Stephen Poster. Someone to Watch Over Me is glossy, stylishly shot by Someone to Watch Over Me is glossy, high-concept filmmaking from start to finish. Someone to Watch Over Me is glossy, concept filmmaking from start to finish. Watch Over Me is glossy, high-concept filmmaking from start to finish. Killer is still on the loose. Stylishly shot by Stephen Poster, Donnie Darko, is still on the loose. Stylishly shot by Stephen Poster, Donnie Darko, Someone to Watch Over Me is glossy. Okay, good.
And there you go. And I guess that's probably... And there you go. And I guess when was this? 1980? And there you go. And I guess when was this? 1987? Yeah. So this would have been the year after Tom Berenger made a lot of waves in Platoon. So, yeah, another star that was very much on the rise at the time. Next up, we have Stacy Keach and Jamie Lee Curtis in Road Games from 1981. Yeah, so Jamie Lee Curtis, I mean, was she ever not a star? I mean, she had, huge success with Halloween, of course. But I remember she was in a lot of, not so much erotic thrillers, but roles where she played a very kind of sexy, sensual I don't know how you'd say, sexually liberated type character. She seemed to play a lot of those in the early to mid 80s. So this is one that I'd heard about for ages. I don't think I ever saw it, but I do vaguely remember seeing trailers for it when I was a kid. So let's check out what Road Games is all about.
Only got 3 left after this. Look at that. This is a fairly big one, though. There was 9 items to go through. This is what kind of started me down the path of trying to have more insert shots and stuff, was doing these indicator descriptions. Stacy Keach, Fat City, and Jamie Lee Curtis, Halloween, star in Richard Franklin's 1981 Australian slasher classic, inspired by Alfred Hitchcock's Rear Window. Keach plays Quid, Hitchcock's Rear Window. Keach plays Quid, oh my god. Keach plays Quid. I can't say Keach plays Quid. Rear Window. Keach plays Quid, an American trucker who, with the help of Curtis's hitchhiker, hold on. Rear Window. Keach plays Quid, an American trucker who, with the help of Curtis's hitchhiker, tracks down a serial killer active on the long, empty roads of southern Australia. This extras-laden edition boasts an all-new 2020 restoration from a 4K scan of the duplicate negative, produced exclusively for this release. Well then, isn't that special? For this release.
And there you go. So that one sounds like a lot of fun. I don't really have much to say about it other than, you know, it was one that sounded good, so I grabbed it. And I mean, I'm always down for some you know, sexy early 80s Jamie Lee Curtis, and Stacy Keach is always awesome. I've been a big fan of his ever since he did all the Mike Hammers back in the 80s. Next up, a director whose work I am sadly under familiar with, and I really need to remedy that. Brian De Palma, Body Double, yeah, and I think this is considered, you know, an all-time great kind of. Again, another one of these erotic thrillers from the early to mid '80s, right? But this is a Brian De Palma erotic thriller, so you know you're in for a treat. Let's check it out.
Indicator Films description for Body Double from 19... Well, this description is definitely a case of less is more, but it was certainly enough to sell me on it. You can't believe everything you see. Brian De Palma, the modern master of suspense, invites you to witness a seduction, a mystery, a murder. Might have to call it a night after this one. This one's been a bit of a long haul. But that's okay. We can pick up again tomorrow. I'll get this one rendering overnight at the very least. Quite nice. I like how it's turning out.
Yeah, so not much of a description there. That's literally all that was written on the website. I guess they figured, you know, it's a Brian De Palma erotic thriller. Do you really need us to sell you on this? So, anyway, this could very well be my first experience with his films. So, I may or may not let you how. So, maybe someday I'll when I get around to watching it, films. So, I may or may not let. So maybe someday I'll when I get around films. So So maybe someday I'll when I get around to watch his films. So maybe someday I'll when I get around to watching it, I'll let you know how that goes. But definitely looking forward to checking out more of his work because I've heard nothing but good things about his directing. So next up, this is the last one actually. I guess 9 of 9. My parents were a big fan of Jean le Carré and his spy novels and the film adaptations of his spy novels. And well, this is one of them. We have The Deadly Affair. And I will confess, kind of getting back to my nerdy roots, the reason I initially grabbed this was because Maximilian Schell is in it. Why is that significant? Well, Maximilian Schell played Dr.
I could have sworn I grabbed some black hole pictures. Yes, I did.
Played Dr. Hans Reinhardt in The Black Hole. Yes, the very dark Disney film from 1979, which I've always loved. loved. I've always had a big soft spot for that. It was one of my favorites as a kid and remains a nostalgic favorite now. Shell played Dr. Hans Reinhardt in The Black Hole. Yes, the very dark Disney film from 1979, which I've always loved. I've always had a big soft spot for that. It was one of my favorites as a kid and remains a nostalgic favorite now. Some great practical effects in that, by the way. Anyway, he played the sort of crazy Captain Nemo style captain of the USS Cygnus, which was a lost ship that, is discovered in the... It's very much like Captain Nemo in space, essentially. So he plays the captain of that ship. So I've always been curious about his other work because, you know, that movie came very much kind of at the twilight of his career. He was getting older and stuff. But I haven't really seen much of his earlier work, so I thought, well, that sounds interesting. And, oh, hey, look, James Mason again. Like, the dude's just showing up everywhere. And Harriet Anderson, Harry Andrews, Simone Signoret, I don't know who others are. But produced and directed by Sidney Lumet. That was the other thing that attracted me to this. Another, director, writer that I've heard of, but haven't really experienced much of his work. So, and it's based on a Jean le Carré novel. So, I mean, just a multitude of reasons to check this out. So let's to check this out. So let's give a listen to the blurb on this one. Okay, so now what we're going to do is... So let's give a listen to the
blurb on this one. Great.
So let's give a listen to the blurb on this one.
Oh, add a duplicate age of consent one. We don't need that. So bring this in. Why did it start recording? Testing. Indicator Films webpage. The Deadly Affair. Based.
The Deadly Affair, based on John le Carré's first novel, Call for the Dead, which introduced spy master George Smiley. The Deadly Affair sees an aging British secret agent, played by James Mason, set out to uncover the truth behind a government employee's apparent suicide. Eschewing the glamour of the era's Bond thrillers, Lumet's chilling and intelligent take on the spy... Eschewing the glamour of the era... Nope. Yeah, see, there I pronounce it properly. Lumet. Eschewing the glamour of the era... Suicide. Eschewing the glamour of the era's Bond thrillers, Lumet's chilling and intelligent take on the spy drama presents a palpable and darkly sinister picture of Cold War intrigue. The exemplary cast also includes Maximilian Schell, Harriet Anderson, Harry Andrews, Roy Kinnear, and Lynn Redgrave. Intrigue. The exemplary cast also includes Maximilian Schell, Harriet Anderson... Okay, good.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is, when we come back from the blurb, we'll have the whole setup here. This will look really nice when it's all pieced together, and it'll all make sense then. But light colored ones on the bottom going from like white, and then I can only fit 8, but I didn't want to cover up any of the titles. So I specifically put one that has a title on the left, I think, and it doesn't obscure yellow. Like I'm insane, alright? Just fuck off. Alright. So let's see here. Don't you fucking start, church, I swear to God. No. And there you go. So sounds like a taut, tight, exciting spy thriller. So when I want to get my espionage on, might pop that one in. Alright, so we put everything up here. Let's give you another quick look there. Sorry to cover you up there, Sydney, but we need room for the Deadly Affair. Yeah, I did kind of arrange it all so you could still see the titles of the movies. Like, yeah, far too much thought went into this layout. Anyway, here's all 9 of them. And, you might want to look at the extras, eh? So, why don't I flip all of these around and you can zoom in and have a look at the extras. You can see these indicator sets are absolutely, and you can pause and read the extras on all the backs. When I flip all of these around real quick, I'll zoom in for you, and you can pause and read the extras on all the backs of all of them. Well, I don't know how we're going to fit this.
What the hell is going on here? Like,
get it.
Yeah, far too much thought went into this layout. Anyway, here's all 9 of them. And, you might want to look at... Well, here, why don't I flip all of these around real quick? All 9 of them. And, well, here, why don't I flip all of these around real quick? I'll zoom in for you, and you can pause and read the extras on all the backs of all of them. Well, I don't know how we're going to fit this one in because we only have room for 8. Only 8 will fit on the music stand comfortably, so we'll give this its own moment in the spotlight. All right, here we go. Get ready to pause. There's going to be a lot to read in just a few seconds. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, I may have commentary on these segments here. How? Oh shit, wait a minute. Where's the other 3 shot? Oh god damn it. And those are all done. Okay. Oh, I really need to pee. And then this last bit, we just blow our insert shot load and then have our outro, and then we're basically done. So, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how I feel if I get second wind by the time we get to the end of this one. And if we do, then I might do we have one of the 5 of them? April or March. So we got a bunch of these. And no, don't have a group shot there either. All right, cool. That's that then. All right, I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. Get a refill on my water here. I'll be right back. Ugh. So we'll probably do our big turkey dinner Sunday night for Thanksgiving. And then, yeah, we'll have turkey for a few days, which would be nice. Okay. Yes, blow our insert shot load. And hello, Travis. Just give me a second here, guys. I just need to check something. Excellent. Yes, there is a certain satisfaction, especially when you've been filming for months, taking all the bits and pieces you've accumulated over that time and seeing it all coming together and realizing you forgot to film like a bunch of different insert shots. No, I've been pretty thorough with
making sure I've done all the insert shots for the stuff I've filmed other parts of. Three days. Well, hey. You gotta start somewhere. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. Has that come out yet? Yes. Okay. Got my... Just seeing if my Doctor Who order was on its way. So it looks like they've already taken the money out. And... yeah. Every time I use any bit of that Slack Circus song, I get flagged. It's like, nope, can't make any money on this. Okay, fine. It's worth it for the joke. Where am I putting this? Yeah. Okay. All right, back in we go. So, I think I did some voiceover for these. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, okay.
Here, since we've got 9, and I can comfortably fit...
I did, yeah, okay.
Here, since we've got 9, and I can comfortably fit 3 and give you a much closer view, let's do 3, 3, and 3. So here we got the Wild One, Jagged Edge, and guess who's coming to dinner? And if we flip them around...
Use CapCut. Yes, I've been posting on YouTube since 2006. This particular series is a show I do about my collection and stuff called The Multimedia Chronicles. And that's been going since 2008. I'm actually just bringing it back after a prolonged absence.
Around, you can see what all the extras are, and also the non-descriptive.
We'll make this a half.
Around, you can see what all the extras are, and also the non-description on the back. You can also see what regions they are. So you may notice that the Wild One and
But yeah, I'm using Vegas Pro. I am at 25,650. It's kind of slow at the moment because I haven't been posting a lot for a while, but I'm sure that'll pick up over the course of the next few months. Got a lot of stuff coming. Where the hell are we? Why are we way over there? Yeah, get back in here. There. Right, so if we do this, yeah, we can get a little bit more of a fade there.
Actually, I think we can do 2 seconds. It's probably better. There.
We flip them around. You can see what all the extras are, and also the non-description on the back. You can also see what regions they are. So you may notice that the Wild One and Guess Who's Coming to Dinner are both region free. Jagged Edge, however, is region B locked.
Okay. Go. Only 47. Well, hey, that's a good start.
Locked. And here we have Age of Consent, Someone to Watch Over Me, and the China Syndrome.
Oh, where's... God damn it. What about there? Actually, no, a little tighter. There we go.
China Syndrome. And there we go. You can see there's quite a pile of extras, especially on Age of Consent, I think just because there was so much controversy and stuff about it, so there's a lot to go into. And I swear this wasn't intentional, but I see the one in the middle is region B locked again. So we got Age of Consent is region free, Someone to Watch Over Me is region B locked, and the China Syndrome is region free.
Yeah, we generally keep it 18 plus in here because the jokes can get a little raunchy sometimes. Or the subject matter can be a little, you know, adult. Okay.
Syndrome is region free. And finally we have Road Games, Body Double, and The Deadly Affair.
There we go. Yeah, these will look really good on the big display.
The Affair. And, oh, looks like we broke the pattern. This time, the Road Games is region B. Hold
on.
Body Double and The Deadly Affair.
Okay.
Road Games is region B locked. Body Double and The Deadly Affair are both region free.
Oops. Stop. Okay. Good. So now let's
what's left. What's this? That's Pee-wee's Playhouse. Hold on. That goes on to the next one. No. Come over here. There we go. Okay. Now, what's next?
You might want to look at the extras, eh? So why don't I flip all of these around and you can zoom in and have a look at the extras.
Wait a second. What was the outro here?
So, get ready to pause. There's going to be a lot to read in just a few seconds. In 3, 2, 1. Here, since we've got 9, and I can comfortably fit 3 and give you a much closer view, let's...
Hold on.
Here, since we've got 9, and I can...
There we go. So I need to get that little tick.
Here, since we've got 9, and I
There,
can
that
comfortably
works.
fit 3 and give you a much closer view, let's do 3, 3, and 3.
Yes, I guess I answered during the ad. We generally keep it 18 plus here because of the subject matter and some of the humor. It's generally not meant for kids. I mean, we talk about cartoons and stuff, but it's like, you know, more from an adult perspective. Most of the time. Or we're just very immature. That too.
And there you go. So, hope you enjoyed all that. And there you go. So, hope you enjoyed all that. Anyway, as you can see, these indicator sets are absolutely loaded with stuff. And quite affordable. Like, even when they're not on ridiculous sale, they're only about maybe $20 a piece, typically. If that. And that's as an import. So even if you're not in the UK,
Well,
you can
never
get these
stop
pretty
learning.
cheap most of the time. And most of them are region free. I think there was one or two here that were region B locked.
It's good that you're learning.
Take a look at the
teaching
still
yourself to
from
edit and stuff. It's a good skill.
Take a look at the shot from before that shows all the backs, and you can see which ones are region B locked. But most of their standalone releases like this are region free. So if you don't have a region free player or a means of ripping them to your computer or whatever, something to bear in mind. But they're very clear in their listings as to which ones are region free and which ones aren't. So they're pretty reliable in that respect. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. So kind of an interesting update, I think. Got a good mix of stuff that isn't my usual fare. Always good to get outside your comfort zone a little bit and broaden your horizons, you know? You never know what new favorites might be waiting for you out there. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Bam! Another one in the can. All right. Whew, that was a long one. That was a big update, though. There was like 9 things. $27 for that one. Pretty good. We can probably do this one really quickly because there's not a lot to go into.
Yay! It was a good one, too. I think it turned out quite nice. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Uh-huh. Ah, here we are. It's not bad. Let's drop it here. Exact match. Take a look at that. Trying to find the 3D view of the case. That looks pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh yeah, that's a good one. We'll go with that one. Save. Yes. We are going to have to block some off, I think, because the white will bleed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we got to create some barriers. So. Actually, there is green in the picture. Maybe the hot pink might be a good choice. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we got all that sealed off. We have a barrier. So we can do our magic wand. And it doesn't interfere with the show or the rest of the box. So there we go. Now should be able to take all of that off. Yep. And there we go. And there's our clean 3D view. So let's grab that. Okay.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a special update and Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a special update and closer look. Yeah, just one item to talk about today.
Greetings,
but it's
Morgana
a good one.
fan
It's one
for
I wanted
life.
to get into the collection for a very long time. Ah! That was a terrible Pee-wee impression. Anyway, Pee-wee's Playhouse, the complete series on Blu-ray from Shout Factory. Now, this recently got a re-release in slimmed down packaging.
You can probably just find that on Amazon. Yep, there it is. Fabulous. And I think we might be able to take the edge off without too much finagling. Let's see, here we are. So I'll get rid of this one. Thoughts on Buzz Lightyear Star Command? I actually haven't seen it. I've heard it's quite good, but I have not got around to seeing it. I don't know if you're talking about the live action movie that came out recently, or not live action, but you know, the CG, like the origin story. I wanted to see that. I saw the trailer, I thought it looked interesting, but I have not seen it as of yet, nor have I seen the old cartoon. And I think there we go. Okay. I'm going to do this. Yeah, hold on a second. Come on. There we go. Okay, and then once again, get rid of this. And there we go. So now I have a pretty clean thing.
a re-release.
Let's see here. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Ah! Oh, actually, hold on a second. We just use this. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
A re-release in slimmed down packaging. This is actually the original release from 2001 packaging. This
The TV series from the 2000s? Yeah, I didn't actually see it.
re-release in slimmed down packaging. This a re-release in slimmed down packaging. This is actually the original. a re-release in slimmed down packaging. This is actually the original release from 2014. I went to the Shout Factory website looking for the re-release and saw that they had a bunch in stock of the original release. So I was like, well, yeah, I'll get that. It's got the nice hardbox packaging and everything. So there's not a lot to look at, honestly. It's basically just two keep cases in a hardbox. And it doesn't have a backing sheet. It just has the contents printed on the back of the hardbox. So that's kind of nice. But yeah, Pee-wee's Playhouse, of course, really needs no introduction. If you're a fan of Pee-wee, you know this show probably inside out and backwards. But man, what just a crazy acid trip of a show. I've always enjoyed Paul Rubens' just kind of manic, crazy humor. I mean, he's very much like a living cartoon character, and the show really takes that to the next level, where you have a mix of styles. You got animation, you got claymation, you got puppets, you got animatronics, and just crazy chroma key stuff, and just a motley cast of characters, many of whom are played by very familiar faces. Yeah, I mean, you have the theme song sung by Cyndi Lauper. Cyndi Lauper, I mentioned all these cast members. I might as well show them. Visuals are always good. Sung by Cyndi Lauper, absolute legend of 80s pop music, who was apparently a good friend of Paul Rubens. Who was apparently a good friend of Paul Rubens. Who was apparently a good friend of Paul Rubens, and I think actually did the theme song "Oh Gratis." She just did it as a favor to him, and it's great. It's really perfectly sets the tone for the crazy nature of the show. You got Lawrence Fishburne. You got Lawrence Fishburne.
big picture. That's okay.
Lawrence Fishburne, Morpheus himself as Cowboy Curtis. You got Phil Hart.
That was the original Captain Carl makeup, softened a bit for the show.
You got Phil Hartman. You got Phil Hartman as Captain Carl. And that actually dates back to the Captain Carl, and that actually dates back to the Captain Carl, and that as
I blanked on his name for a second.
As Captain Carl, and that actually dates back to the HBO special that they did. And that actually dates back to the HBO special that they did. Back to the HBO special that they did. To the HBO special that they did. the HBO special that they did. The HBO special that they did back in the early 80s. Which I have on VHS. 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 Great. Which I have on VHS. Great special, by the way. If you ever get a chance to see it, it's very much like a prototype Pee-wee's Playhouse. It has a lot of elements that would be familiar to fans of the show, but in a stage play format. And it's
first video.
The jokes are
the first video ever, or the new one that went up today.
Slightly raunchier because it was an HBO special, but it still has that sort of subversive innocence that we all know from the show and from the Pee-wee movies, of course. So, yeah, Pee-wee's Playhouse, remastered on Blu-ray. Apparently Paul Rubens himself kept all the original film masters from the show and handed them over to Shout Factory to do a big remaster job, and it looks fantastic. I've never seen the show look this good. It's a really nice set if you're a fan, for sure. So don't fret, as I said, if you can't get your hands on the original, you can get the slimmed down re-release, which, as far as I'm aware, is all the same contents on the discs. It's just slimmed down packaging. Slimmed down re-release, which, as far as I'm aware, is all the same contents on the discs. It's just slimmed down package. You can get the slimmed down re-release.
Yeah. Okay, let's put a marker there. And we want this. Yeah.
You can get the slimmed down re-release, which, as far as I'm aware, is all the same contents on the discs. It's just slimmed down packaging.
So you get a bit of a longer look at it there.
On the discs, it's just slimmed down packaging. So let's take a closer look. So let's take a closer look at the complete series Blu-ray set of Pee-wee's Playhouse from Shout Factory today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Ah, thought we'd never get to the title.
Just go straight into the closer look. I'm not doing a post.
Yeah, so we go straight in, and we've got all our comments there. I don't know that I really need to do much editing there either. It's all pretty straightforward. This is like one of the easiest videos compared to the others. Alright, so we bring in our title. Actually, hold on. We'll bring in, do it from here. Up there, eh?
Continue copy, please. No. What? Where the fuck are we going here? Here. What? Hey, what the fuck, man? 48. Why can't I scale this? Ugh. Oh, it's because... I think I know why it is. actually see the animation, please? even see it. Winner of last day's con. Or last time. Okay, cool. This one does not help me. Slide. In. Hold on. So much for this being a simple video. It is simple. I'm just trying to find the right transition for the title. I see, it spins in and then, yeah, no, that's good. I like that. Okay. Good. I think we'll just adjust the colors. And a little better. Greetings, Joe. Happy Easter to you, too. Hope you have a good Friday. Good Friday.
And here we go. So this is the original Shout Factory hardbox release of Pee-wee's Playhouse. And no backing sheet or anything. They actually printed the contents on the back of the box. So that's kind of nice. And then if we look here, well, it's probably a little out of focus, but you get the gist of it. And then on top, and whoops, and then even on the bottom, we got like a wooden design there. So quite a nice, nice box actually. So we just kind of shake them out here. So no inserts really. It's just basically 2 keep cases that have all 45 episodes and extras. And if we flip it around, for a second there I thought it was a continuous picture. I'm like, oh cool, but no, it's not. Anyway, there you go. So we just take a look at the first set here. Now I have watched a bunch of these since getting them, and I gotta say it looks gorgeous. Like I've never seen Pee-wee look this good before. It's amazing. And then if we look under the
Why, yes, I would like to have a sandwich. We have to watch all of this just to make sure that there's nothing that needs to be edited.
We actually have the episode listing and the contents of each disc. So it actually gives you the just sort of the subject of the episode. In this case, you know, ice cream soup. The original air date, September 13th, 1986.
Lumberjack.
And the secret word, which was door. Ah! Yeah, I'm sure parents loved this show. So there we go. I like how each disc has its own individual artwork featuring characters from the show. And there we go. Very nice. So what does this have? Bonus features. We got brand new interviews with members of the cast and crew. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us specifically who or running time or anything like that, but anyway, very cool.
Little pause.
And does it say specific cast and crew? Yeah, it doesn't really tell us. Cool. And does it say specifically here? Nope. Just says interviews with the cast and crew. So there you go. Okay. Very cool. And does it say specifically here? Okay. Very cool. And does it say specifically here? Nope. Just says interviews with the cast and crew. So there you go. All right. right, so then we have seasons 3, 4, and 5. I'm guessing the later seasons were a lot shorter since collective number of episodes is about the same as seasons 1 and 2. And just open that up there. I do like that it's a tray in the middle, so all the discs are kept separate from each other, which is quite nice. Hubs are nice and easy to remove the discs, which is great. Gotta hate when you get those hubs that are really tight. How are these ones? Oh yeah, no, that actually comes off really easily. So, good stuff. And there we go. Yeah, this is great stuff. I would watch the show periodically when it was originally on. I mean, it originally came on, what was it? I guess, yeah, I know some friends of mine were really into Pee-wee, but I was kind of late to the party. It wasn't until, I guess, the 90s, the early 90s, when I was on my own, I kind of started to check it out a little bit more just for the mad craziness of it all. The mad craziness of it all.
Just tighten it up a little bit.
Craziness of it all. And there we go. Slide it back in. All good to go. Yeah, so I got really lucky with this, as I mentioned, but you know, you can still get the you should so I got really lucky with this, as I mentioned. It was really nice to be able to get the so
it's a fun one.
See, I got really lucky with this. As I mentioned, it was really nice to be able to get the original set, because I know this is one I'd had my eye on for a long time, but sadly could not, I guess I just couldn't afford it at the time. But if this is unavailable by now, which it probably is, I think they were just clearing out the last of their stock when I got it. They do have a standard edition that just came out recently, a re-release, so you can still get, as far as I know, all the disc-based contents are the same. And really, I mean, there's not much to write home about with the packaging here. It's literally just 2 keep cases in a hard box. So what's the difference now? 2 keep cases in a not hard box? Like, so I don't think you're missing too much if you get the re-release edition.
Oh, Jesus, I thought that was in the video. I was about to make some heads roll. But I realized there's no way it could have been.
Did you hear that?
Good morning, JL. You've made your presence known.
And then we just go straight into the closer look. But one that I think works is usually my post-titles intro was like, welcome back, let's go to the closer look. And there you go. So I'm sure
Yes, I am indeed. I'm live. I don't know how alive I am.
And there you go. So I'm sure you'll agree with the re-release edition. And there you go. So I'm sure you'll agree, quite a nice, compact little set, very shelf-friendly, and yeah. So I didn't watch the show a ton when it was originally on. I just kind of caught the odd random episode here and there. Some of my friends were really into it, but it wasn't until later in life. I think it was after I saw the HBO special, actually. I gained a deeper appreciation for the humor, where it's very much suitable for kids and, you know, family viewing, but it is a little bit subversive. There's kind of a little bit of sly wink aspect to the humor. Like, well, it comes off as being just this straight-up zany kids show. There is this sort of strange, I don't know, psychedelic appeal for adults, I think. And I know a lot of adults like my age who grew up with the show who still love it as much today as they did when they were kids. Yeah, great stuff. Pee-wee's Playhouse, gotta love it. And don't forget, when you hear the secret word, scream real loud. All right, that is it from me to you for now. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara.
Ten minutes and 16 seconds. Lick the finger that has a Band-Aid on it. Well, I'm just going to take that off. Got sandwich stuff all over the Band-Aid. That's great. Very useful. Very healing. Any comments yet? No, nothing. Any trolley comments? No, nothing. Uh, 20 videos done. I've done 5 today. Just good. That's getting some views. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit before people sort of drift back and realize, like, oh, hey, Z's doing stuff again. But that's fine. They'll find us. I'm not worried about it. So what's the next one here? Oh, this one. Yeah, this is a fun one. 20 overall, I think. Maybe. I haven't really been keeping track, but we got 5. Hold on. We re-rendered that other one. Harvey Howard, Sword and Sandal, Conan, Arrow sets. Okay.
Sword and Sandal. Harvey Howard. Alright, so this one we can upload. This should be done now.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray collection. Well, yes.
Alright, so we got 3 there. Got 6 here, so that's 9. 12, 13, so 14. We've done 14 so far, so it's getting there.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a special DVD update on the Multimedia Chronicles. Yes, you heard that right. In this day and age, well, the simple fact is a lot of these titles I waited and waited, but just no sign of a Blu-ray. So what we have today is a selection of greetings, everyone.
Okay.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a special DVD update on the Multimedia Chronicles. Yes, you heard that right. DVD. I know. DVDs in this day and age? Well, the simple fact of the matter is there's still a lot of stuff out there that hasn't made its way to the world of high def, so you can only get them on DVD. A lot of these titles I waited and waited, but just no sign of a Blu-ray in sight, so I thought, well, I guess it's time to stop waiting and get these before you can't get them anymore. So what we have today is a selection of 5 short-lived sci-fi TV shows. Yeah, all of which are ones that I've had my eye on for ages and have been wanting to get into the collection forever, and finally pulled the trigger on them. So let's check them out. Short-lived sci-fi TV shows on DVD today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Doing another one. Well, they need to get done. And I just had a big sandwich, so, I mean, I'm not going to go to bed after having a big sandwich. That would just be silly. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I kind of like that.
Welcome back. So, a couple of these are based on movies. They're TV shows that were inspired by movies. The first of which, I loved the movie that this was based on. And I gotta say, if you've never seen the TV series and you're a fan of the movie like I am, do yourself a treat and pick this up, because it's actually a really good show. Sadly, it only lasted one season, but it was a full season of 22 episodes. So, you know, it's a good compact length without being too short. We have Starman, the complete series. Now, of course, the movie starred Jeff Bridges as the alien taking on human form, with Karen Allen as the woman that he meets. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now, the movie, of course, starred... We have Starman, the complete series. Now, of course, the movie... Now, of course, the movie... the complete series. Now, the movie, of course, starred Jeff Bridges and Karen Allen. Jeff Bridges playing the alien who takes on human form and has to get back to the crater to get back home. But while he's there, he learns a lot about what it means to be human and such. And he and Karen Allen's character have a kid together. So she gets pregnant, and then it just kind of leaves off there. We don't know what's going to happen. Well, this picks up 14 years later, where the alien comes back, and in this case takes on the form of the body of a dead photographer, and is played by Robert Hayes. Yes, of Airplane fame. Really interesting, and actually really shows his range as an actor, because this is a much different role than what you may have seen him in before. And not easy to fill Jeff Bridges' shoes, especially in that movie, because he was fantastic in that. And but I got to say, Robert Hayes does a terrific job of kind of picking up where the character in the movie left off. Still maintains a lot of that sort of stranger in a strange land aspect. And yeah, so in this one, Jenny Hayden, who was the woman, has disappeared, and her son, now 14 years old, was adopted by a foster family that was then killed in a car crash. So when Mr. Alien Dude shows up, his son is in like an orphanage, essentially, like a care facility, and So they meet up, and he, says, "Yeah, I'm actually your father," and nobody would tell him who his father was or anything about him, and so there's all this mystery about who his father was. So when he shows up, and he starts to learn about his alien side, like his alien heritage, and he actually does have some special abilities that he inherited from his father's side. But Jenny Hayden has gone missing. So it becomes like a road trip series, like one of those things where we gotta find Jenny. It's one of those types of shows, but it works really well because you get this wonderful sort of father-son dynamic as he's trying to learn about both his human and alien sides, and he's teaching him about his alien side. It's just a really, really good series. Like, I thought it was a really terrific continuation of the movie. So let's take a quick closer look at the packaging and everything else. So let's take a quick look at the packaging and the discs, and you can get a bit of a closer look of the movie. So a very nice shot of him with the... So let's take a quick look at the packaging.
Now this one's a little different, how we did the closer, or the insert shots for this. Where the hell are we? We're over here. Okay.
So let's take a quick look at the packaging and the discs, and you can get a bit of a closer look at it here. So a very nice shot. I filmed that segment the other day. So a very nice shot of him with these. He has these. So a very nice shot of him with these. He has these glowing. So a very nice shot of him with these. He has these glowing spheres that that give him various abilities, and his son has one as well that was given to him by his father. And then on the back there, you can see just a few shots from his father. And then on the back there, you can see just a few shots from the show, and you actually get a little proper description about the series.
What is all this here?
I don't remember if I actually did commentary when I was doing it. I might have done it silent. Well, I'll do some commentary now just in case. So looking inside, yeah, you can see that there's not like much special about the disc labels there. And when I get DVD-R titles like this, like DRs, they're burned discs. So yeah, take that as you will. And there we go. So Starman, the complete series. So once again, this is all 22 episodes, and sadly, that. Next up, we have another. Quite a bit. Go quite a bit. And there we go. So
cut all this down first.
little proper description about the series. And yeah, his just a few shots from the show. From the show, and you actually get a little proper description. And yeah, his son is actually played by Christopher Daniel Barnes, who was the series. About the series. And yeah, his son is actually played the show, and you actually get a little proper description. Oh. Quite an up-and-coming young artist at the time. And then looking inside, I don't remember if I actually did commentary when I was doing it. I might have done it silent. Well, I'll do some commentary now just in. So looking inside, when I get DVD-R titles, back there you can see just a few shots from the show, guy's father, and then on the back there you can see just a few shots from the show. And you actually get a little proper description about the series. And yeah, his son is actually played by Christopher Daniel Barnes, who was actually quite an up and coming young, who was quite an oh my god. His son is actually played by Christopher Daniel Barnes, who was actually quite an up and coming young artist at the time. And yeah, his son is actually played by Christopher Daniel Barnes. So a very nice shot of him with these. He has these glowing spheres that that give him various abilities, and his son has one as well that was given to him by his father. And then on the back there you can see just a few shots from the show, and you actually get a little proper description about the series. His son is actually played by Christopher Daniel Barnes, who was actually quite an up and coming young artist at the time. So looking inside, yeah, you can see that there's not like much special about the disc labels there, and they are indeed DVD-Rs. They're burned discs. When I get DVD-R titles like this, like manufacturer on demand titles, I usually rip the discs immediately because I don't trust DVD-Rs to stand the test of time. So yeah, take that as you will. And there we go. So Starman, the complete series. So once again, this is all 22 episodes, and sadly, that's all they made. I don't know if I actually saw all of them. I know I watched a good chunk of this when it was originally on. Both my mother and I were huge fans of these. Again, this is all 22 episodes, and sadly, that's all they made. I don't know if I actually saw all of them. I know I watched a good chunk of this when it was originally on. Both my mother and I were huge fans of the original movie and really enjoyed the show quite a bit. Next up, we have another very short-lived, in this case, show based on a pair of movies. You might remember Westworld from back in the day, and then, of course, its sequel, Future World. And I'm sure most of you are at least have a passing familiarity with the recent HBO series of Westworld. Well, some of you may know, and I'm sure most of you are at least have And I'm sure most of you have at least a passing familiarity with the recent HBO series of Westworld. Well, some of you may not. And I'm sure most of you have at least a passing familiarity with the recent HBO series of Westworld. Well, some of you may not know there was another TV series of Westworld done a couple years after Future World called Beyond Westworld. Yes, and it lasted a whole entire 5 episodes. So short you could binge it all in one sitting and not even need a pee break. So let's take a quick closer look at this one. Co-starring the lovely Connie Selica, who can't remember where we left off there. Sound effects from the other things. So, yeah, so some very nice disc art on there, actually. And you can see very clearly on the labels which episodes are on which disc. So episodes 1 to 3 on the first disc, and that is Beyond Westworld.
That's pretty much it. Okay. Okay, well, hold on a second. I think we have... yeah, we need to move this one back. This is actually part of it. I thought it might be nice to keep the music stand sounds in, like as I'm scraping the music stand. No, down there.
I can't remember where we left off there. So we just want the talking, we don't want the sound effects, because...
Hold on.
The lovely Connie Selica, who of yeah, so some very nice disc art on there, actually. And you can... Talking, we don't want the sound effects, because we... The lovely Connie Selica, who of course I know. So yeah, co-starring the lovely Connie Selica, who of course I know. So yeah, co-starring the lovely Connie Selica, who of course I know. Yeah, so some very nice disc art on there, actually. And you can see very clearly on the labels which episodes are on which disc. So episodes 1 to 3 on the first disc. So yeah, co-starring the lovely Connie Selica, who of course I... who of course I know. Yeah, so some very nice disc art, who of course... who, of course, I know, yeah,
from Greatest American Hero.
Yeah, so some very nice discard on there, actually. And being Warner Archive DVD releases, these are burned discs as well. And that is Beyond Westworld. I have seen the first episode of this.
We lost most of the recording. I didn't notice.
Yes. So yeah, co-starring the lovely Connie Selica. Yeah, so some very nice discard on there, actually. And you can see very clearly on the labels which episodes are on which disc. So episodes 1 to 3 on the first disc, and 4 and 5 on the second disc. And being Warner Archive DVD releases, these are burned discs as well. These are releases they're putting out of short-lived TV shows. It is not burned discs. It is, though, as you can see, the discs are stacked on a good, like, full half season, which isn't a bad length for a short. So, you know, one I've been wanting to check. Yeah, so this one lasted 8 episodes, so very short-lived. Where you see the manimal himself. I don't recall all of that. So let's open it up, and yeah, sure enough,
Well then, I seem to have lost a chunk of footage of when I was going over stuff with a closer look. So, here's the front cover. Isn't it lovely? And I was just about to say, Connie Selica, I of course knew primarily from The Greatest American Hero. And here we can see the back cover, and if you'd like to read the description there, you can feel free to pause the video there. And now the regular footage resumes. And now the regular footage and voiceover resumes.
Well then, I seem to have lost a chunk of footage of when I was going over stuff with a closer look. So, here's the front cover. Oh my god. Isn't it lovely? I was just about to say, Connie Selica, I of course knew primarily from The Greatest American Hero. And back cover, and if you'd like to read the description there, you can feel free to pause the video there. Yes, that's always an American Hero. That is always annoying. I appreciate your monetary empathy and sympathy and money. And I was just about to say, Connie Selica.
Selica.
Well then, I seem to have lost a chunk. There.
Yeah, so some very nice
There, you can feel free to pause the video there.
Yeah, so some very nice disc art on there, actually. And you can see very clearly on the labels which episodes are on which disc. So episodes 1 to 3 on the first disc, and 4 and 5 on the second disc. And being Warner Archive DVD releases, these are burned discs as well. And that is Beyond Westworld. I have seen the first episode of this. I remember they included it as a bonus on, I think it was on the Future World DVD, or I have seen the first episode of this. I remember they included it as a bonus on, I think it was the Blu-ray for Future World. I have seen the first episode. I have seen the first episode.
Oops. Stop clicking that.
And that is Beyond Westworld. I have seen the first episode of this. I remember they included it as a bonus on, I think it was the Blu-ray for Future World. It wasn't upgraded to high def or anything. It was just standard def thrown on as an extra. But it always got me curious about the show because I thought, you know, it was a decent enough premise. They were fighting this evil industrialist guy who was trying to use robots to infiltrate various things. It very much continued the ideas that were begun in Future World. So, but I guess it just didn't resonate with viewers enough, so it's got canceled after 5 episodes. That's not even half a season. That's like a quarter of a season. Like, man, fail, but that's okay. I don't mind a little short-lived gem like that. Next up, we have one that I've been wanting to check out for ages. I have seen a little bit of it. It is not a great show, to be honest. It's very cheesy and definitely stretches credibility. But there's just a charm about it that you can't deny. Plus, the special effects are really cool, and it's definitely the main reason to watch this. We have Automan from the producers of Tron, and you probably notice very much uses the same kind of effects. Basically, it wasn't CG. It was actually backlighting, where they'd be wearing a suit with certain elements that would, they'd have the light, the colored light project through. So it's very much the same kind of photographic techniques that were used for Tron, but in a TV series. So this one lasted 13 episodes, so it had a good, full half season, which isn't a bad length for a short-lived show like this. So let's take a quick look at this one. So this was actually put out by... So let's take a quick look at this one.
I don't know why the music stand is so crooked.
So this was actually put out by Shout Factory as part of a series of releases they were putting out of short-lived TV shows. It is not burned discs. It is not burned discs. It is, unfortunately though, as you can see, the discs are stacked on a spindle. Yeah, so you got 3 discs there. Yeah, 3. No. Yeah, unfortunately, as you can see, unfortunately, though, as you can see,
I just don't have as much commentary as I have footage, I guess. That's fine.
at this one. So this was actually put out by Shout Factory as part of a series of releases they were putting out of short-lived TV shows. It is not burned discs. It is...
I didn't finish that sentence.
It is... discs. Yeah, unfortunately, as you can see, it's one of those packages that has all the discs stacked on top of each other. Really no reason to do that. It's only 4 discs. There are 4 disc keep cases that you don't have to stack them. They're just trays, but anyway. We do have this nice little pamphlet that comes with it that basically gives you summaries of all the episodes. And a couple of nice pictures there of the Automan himself.
Just some white noise that we can drop in where we don't have any talking. So it still has the consistency of sound, you see. This won't be perfect, but I was impressed that we just said the pamphlet thing right on time.
So this was actually put out by Shout Factory as part of a series of releases they're putting out of short-lived TV shows.
Yeah, see, now it sounds consistent.
It is not burned discs. Yeah, unfortunately, as you can see, it's one of those discs.
That's better.
Burned discs. Yeah, unfortunately, as you can see, it's one of those packages that has all the discs stacked on top of each other. Really no reason to do that. It's only 4 discs. There are 4 disc keep cases that you don't have to stack them. They're just trays, but anyway. We do have this nice little pamphlet that comes with it that basically gives you summaries of all the episodes. And a couple of nice pictures there of the Automan himself.
See, I wanted to keep some of the sounds because it's kind of ASMR.
And there you go. So, you know, one I've been wanting to check out for a while. I somehow missed this when it was on, but I guess that's not surprising considering it only ran like half a season and was probably on during a lot of other shows that I watched at the time. It does have a nice lengthy 42-minute featurette, though, with a lot of the original creators and all kinds of additional featurettes and whatnot. So not a bad little set for Automan fans and also for Tron fans who are kinds of additional
brain fart there, I guess.
All kinds of additional featurettes and whatnot. So not a bad little set for Automan. All kinds of additional featurettes and whatnot. So not a bad little set. All kinds of additional featurettes and whatnot, so not a bad. All kinds of additional featurettes and whatnot, so not. All kinds of additional featurettes and whatnot, so not a bad little set for Automan fans and also for Tron fans who are kind of curious about some of the other stuff that was done using the same special effects technology. Now, you may have noticed there was also a trailer on here for a show called Manimal. Well, that's the other one I got. Yes. This one I actually used to watch. My mom and I were big fans of this one, starring Simon McCorkindale and featuring transformation effects that I was always fascinated by. I was always really interested in practical effects and makeup effects and stuff like that as a kid. And when did this come out? Was 1983. Yeah, so this would have been around the same time that I saw An American Werewolf in London for the first time. And I was always really blown away by the werewolf transformation sequence in that. So to see a TV series where they'd be doing transformations like that, in this case he would turn into various types of animals and use that power to help solve crimes and whatnot. But to see that week after week was just so cool to me. It's like, wow, they're doing like those cool transformation effects, but in a TV show. You got to understand there was a huge divide between TV and movies.
I'm just talking about Automan
especially
forever.
for special effects. So to see something like that on a weekly TV series was just too cool to me. So let's take a quick look at the Manimal set from Shout Factory. The Manimal set from Shout Factory.
Sup, JL. Subbity sup. Mamamal. Mamamal. There's a lot of stuff in this one. We'll see how we need to chop it all up. Gotta head off. All right, have a good one, Thomas. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the moral support and the monetary support.
So here's the front where you see the So here's the front where you see the manimal himself, and an example of one of the transformation sequences where he would turn into a black leopard. That one was quite common. He could turn into a few other animals as well. I don't recall all of that. One of them was a bird, and yeah. Anyway, if we take a look on the back, yeah, so this one lasted 8 episodes, so very himself, and an example of one of the transformation sequences where he would turn into a black leopard. That one was quite common. Himself, and
hold on.
bird. That one was quite common. He could turn into a few other animals as well. I don't recall all of them. I think one of them was a bird, and yeah. Anyway, if we take a look on the back.
All right. Artificially extending this one. There we go.
One of them was a bird, and yeah. Anyway, if we take a look on the back. Yeah, so this one lasted 8 episodes, so very short-lived, but it's one that I always remembered and loved. And we got a nice interview with Glenn Larson. Oh, look, a trailer for Automan. So let's open it up, and yeah, sure enough,
Okay, so hold on. Oh, no, wait a minute. We gotta do something.
yeah, so this one lasted 8 episodes, so let's open it up, and so let's open it up, and yeah, sure enough, stack again. Yeah, I guess that was just the thing that Shout Factory was.
So is the voice too soon?
So let's open it up, and yeah. Oh, look, a trailer for Automan. So let's open it up, and yeah, sure enough, stack again. Yeah, I guess that was just the thing that Shout Factory was doing at the time. But I gotta say, like, look at this booklet. We got quite a lot of stuff in this booklet, which is quite cool. I was surprised it had such a robust booklet with it. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from such a short-lived, obscure show. But, yeah, apparently they got a lot of help from the fans on this one, from SimonMcCorkindale.net, which I guess is a fan site all about the man himself and his career. And, yeah, quite a lot of interesting stuff in that book, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. I guess you could just pause and read each page.
Oh, do we not have a? I thought we did have a space here. Yeah, right here, I think. No? I guess we don't. Okay, cool.
I tried to keep it all nicely in focus for you. And is Manimal. Yeah, good. Focus for you. It too. Back. Yeah, so this one lasted 8 episodes, so very. Open it up, and yeah, sure enough, stack again. Yeah, I guess that was just the thing that. Yeah, I guess that was just the thing that Shout Factory was doing at the time. But I gotta say, like, look at this booklet. We got quite a lot of stuff in this booklet, which is quite cool. I was surprised it had such a robust booklet with it. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from such a short-lived, obscure show. But yeah, apparently they got a lot of.
We're gonna split this up a bit.
Look at this booklet. We got quite a lot of.
Okay.
Help from the fans on this one. From SimonMcCorkindale.net, which I guess is a fan site all about the man himself and his career. And yeah, quite a lot of interesting stuff.
So it goes all the way to there.
Pretty cool. In that book, so pretty cool.
Alright, we'll keep our blanks, so I'm going to cut this part out. Ow. Oh, right. Yes, we go look at this book.
Like, look at this booklet. We got quite a lot of stuff in this booklet, which. I gotta say, like, look at this booklet. We got quite a lot of...
Cutting out the fumbling to get the pages actually cuts it down quite a bit.
We got quite a lot of stuff in this booklet, which is quite cool. I was surprised it had such a robust booklet with it. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from such a short-lived, obscure show. But, yeah, apparently they got a lot of help from the fans on this one. From SimonMcCorkindale.net, which I guess is a fan site all about the man himself and his career. And, yeah, quite a lot of interesting stuff in that book, so pretty cool.
Okay, so that all kind of cuts it down. So we got 4 things. Let's see.
Like, look at this booklet.
Is this the, yeah, see, this is not entirely clean.
But yeah, apparently they got a lot of help from the fans on this one. From SimonMcCorkindale.net, which I guess is a fan site all about the man himself and his career. And yeah, quite a lot of interesting stuff in that book, so pretty cool.
Okay, I got my opinion as good as it's going to get, but that's fine. Let's bring that in. Okay. Let's see how the whole thing flows.
So let's take a quick look at the Manimal set from Shout Factory. So here's the front, where you see the Manimal himself, and an example of one of the transformation sequences where he would turn into a black leopard. That one was quite common. He could turn into a few other animals as well. I don't recall all of them. I think one of them was a bird, and yeah. Anyway, if we take a look on the back, yeah, so this one lasted 8 episodes, so very short-lived, but it's one that I always remembered and loved. And we got a nice interview with Glenn Larson. Oh, look, a trailer for Automan. So let's open it up, and yeah, sure enough, stack again. Yeah, I guess that was just the thing that Shout Factory was doing at the time. But I gotta say, like, look at this booklet. We got quite a lot of stuff in this booklet, which is quite cool. I was surprised it had such a robust booklet with it. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from such a short-lived, obscure show.
Hold on, I was going to see about taking out my inhale there.
Show. Obscure show. But yeah, apparently they got a lot of help from the fans on this one. From SimonMcCorkindale. Yeah, apparently they got a lot of help from the fans on.
Yeah, we can cut out the but and just start with the yeah, apparently. Sounds a little better.
Yeah, apparently they got a lot of help from the fans on this one. From SimonMcCorkindale.net, which I guess is a fan site.
Okay.
Fans on this one. From SimonMcCorkindale.net, which I guess is a fan site all about the man himself and his career.
This is so obviously Frankenstein together.
And yeah, quite a lot of interesting stuff in that book. So pretty cool. So that is Manimal. Yeah, good stuff. Definitely.
Hold on.
So that is Manimal. Yeah, good stuff. Definitely looking forward to checking this one out again. Lots of happy memories, even though I don't really remember much about the show, because of course I literally haven't seen it since it was on, so that's like 42 years ago. But yeah, looking forward to checking this one out again. It's been on my radar for quite a while. Now, last but most certainly not least, this is one that I had many moons ago, picked it up in a bargain bin for a song and a dance, and then sold it thinking I could get it again. You know, times are tough, you sell some stuff. Oh, that kind of rhymed. And well, of course, it was never reprinted. There was only ever the one printing of it. We have the 2003 stuff. Oh, that kind of rhymed. And well, of course, it was never reprinted. There was oh, that kind of rhymed. And well, of course, it was never reprinted. There was only ever the one printing of it. We have the oh, that kind of rhymed. And well, of course, it was never reprinted. There was only ever the one printing of it. We have the 2003 version of The Twilight Zone. Yes, so as you guys will know if you've been watching my videos for a while, I have the Blu-ray set of the original 50s series of The Twilight Zone and then the DVD set of the 80s series, both of which I watched quite a bit as a kid, especially the 80s show. And I remember when I picked this one up, Annetta and I, when we were still together at the time, we really enjoyed this. It's hosted by Forrest Whitaker, and only ran one season, but it was one season of 43 episodes, so it's like the equivalent of 2 normal seasons. So, you know, even though it didn't last beyond that, you still got quite a chunk of episodes here. So let's take a little look at this one. It's actually a pretty nice set. It's actually a pretty nice set.
Oh, we have a front and back insert shot. Did I forget that I had done this one? I don't even know. Oh, I think I was doing them, did it differently or something. I can't remember. This down to 12.8. But I do like having the subtle sounds of the music stand in there. It's kind of ASMR.
Yeah, so take a look at just the list of... So yeah, just taking a look at the list of celebrities that are...
Oh, wait a minute. I think we do need these parts. Monty Python.
Yeah, so take a look at just the list of... So yeah, just taking a look at the list of celebrities that are in this thing, it's crazy. So here's the front. And if you look on the back, look at... So let's take a little look at this one. It's actually a pretty nice set. So yeah, just taking a look at the list of... So yeah, just taking a look at the list of celebrities that are in this thing, it's crazy. So here's the front. So yeah, just taking a look at the list of celebrities that are in this thing, it's crazy. So here's the front. And if you look on the back, look at that even...
There.
Crazy. So here's the front. And if you look on the back, look at that even bigger list of celebrities. I mean, there's so many familiar faces in this.
What was that sound?
I mean, there's so many familiar faces in this. I don't know if you guys can hear that. And I remember it being actually pretty good. Oh, I guess it was 2000.
Well, we can probably just delete that. We don't need the audio for this one. We just need it for when we're actually moving it around.
It's crazy. So here's the front. And if you look on the back, look at that even bigger list of celebrities. I mean, there's so many familiar faces in this. And I remember it being actually pretty good. Oh, I guess in this. in this, and I remember it being actually pretty good. Oh, I guess it was 2002 and 2003, and then the set came out in 2004. Anyway, so we opened it up. And 2003, and then the set came out in 2004. Anyway, so we opened it up, and as you can see, it's basically one of those big book-style presentations. So the whole series is on 6 discs, so I guess that's an average of 7 episodes per disc, so pretty decent bit rate on those. And you get this nice booklet that gives you a breakdown of every episode. And then you get this nice little pamphlet that gives you a disc-by-disc breakdown of what's on each disc and a little blurb about each episode. Discs, so I guess that's an average of 7 episodes per disc. One of those big book-style presentations. And then you get this nice little pamphlet that gives you a disc-by-disc presentations. And then you get this nice little pamphlet that gives you a disc-by-disc breakdown of what's on each disc and a little blurb about each episode. So the whole series is on 6 discs, so I guess that's an average of 7 episodes per disc, so pretty decent bit rate on those. And you get this rate on those.
Hi, Crolatin.
And you get this nice booklet that gives you a breakdown every episode. So yeah, I had been wanting to get this. So the whole series is on 6 discs, so I guess that's an average of 7 episodes. And then you get this nice little pamphlet that gives you a disc-by-disc. So the whole series is on 6 discs, so I guess that's an average of 7 episodes per disc, so pretty decent bit rate on those. trying to think, what are some other ones? So yeah, I had been wanting to get this one back in the collection for the... So yeah, I had been wanting to get this one back in the collection for the, you know... So yeah, I had been wanting to get this one back in the collection for the, you know, the Twilight Zone section for quite some time.
Excellent.
But every time I looked it up, it was just prohibitively expensive. So kept looking around and finally found it for, you know, a pretty decent price, actually far lower than what I typically see it go for on the aftermarket. It's not in absolutely pristine condition. I mean, we've got some sticker residue there, which I'll probably pick that off with a bit of effort. A little bit of shelfware on there, but really I can't complain. Just given how obscure this set is, I was happy just to find it again for...
What?
I feel like a Disney princess because it's nice out.
I see. Cool.
For a decent price, and finally have it back in the collection. So let's take a quick final look here. So we got Starman and Beyond Westworld and Manimal and Automan. And there we go. Yeah. You can see all those. So, not a bad little... So, not a bad little selection.
Is this it here? Yeah.
Man. And there we go. Yeah, you can see all those. So, not a bad little selection of short-lived sci-fi
Get your fucking
TV.
fingers out of the way.
So, not a bad little selection of short-lived sci-fi TV. Definitely some good viewing there. And a few that are so short, you could easily bang them out in a couple of sittings. There's a lot of other short-lived shows that I really wish would get releases like this. And I remember when these started to appear, I got hopeful that some of them would also be released. Shows like Man and Machine. Man and Machine with Yancey Butler. That Man and Machine with Yancey Butler. That was such a great show. It only ran 9 episodes, so I mean it could easily be put. Man and Machine with Yancey Butler. That was such a great show. It only ran 9 episodes, so I mean it could easily be put out in a set like this. Otherworld.
Are you confused, Crolatin? What the hell is going on?
Otherworld, which was a story about a family that Otherworld, which was a story about a family that went to a pyramid for a vacation and got sucked into a parallel Earth. Pyramid for a vacation and got sucked into a parallel Earth where they're pursued by Jonathan Banks. Yes, of, Breaking Bad and Wise Guy fame. Great show. Only lasted 8 episodes. Oh, there's one that Disney did back in 1989. Episodes.
Why are there so many of him naked?
Oh, there's one that Disney did back in 1989. Thank God I taped it because it's never been repeated, called Hard Time on Planet Earth. Hard Time on Planet Earth. Called Hard Time on Planet Earth, starring Martin Kove, who most of you guys would probably know from the Karate Kid movies and Cobra Kai series. But in this one, he actually played a very likable character, very reminiscent of Starman, actually. He was a sort of a warrior in some far-off galaxy, and for committing various crimes against his people and heinous war crimes and such. They don't really go into too much detail about it because it was a Disney show. He gets sentenced to hard time on planet Earth, so he has to take on human form and, you know, do good deeds as his punishment, essentially. So, but in doing so, he, you know, learns what it means to be human and to be a better person. But it very much has the same kind of stranger in a strange land vibe that Starman did, and I think that's why I liked it so much. Plus, I mean, it was a rare, like, starring role turn for Martin Kove, which was great to see. Of course, I knew him from the Karate Kid movies, and it was terrific just to see him in a hero role for a change, you know? Just trying to think, what are some other ones? Him in a hero role for a change, you know?
The Highwayman.
So, I mean, there's 3 more just off the top of my head that I would love to see get some kind of a DVD release. Or how about The Highwayman with Sam Jones?
My God, get away from me. That's Hugh Grant, huh? That's funny.
Or how about The Highwayman? Or how about The Highwayman with Sam Jones and Jacko Jackson? And how about The Highwayman with The Highwayman?
I should power down the other computer because we're not going to get anything else done on that one tonight. Oh my God, Rose. Wait a minute, 84, 85, 86. Okay. Alright, so we got 3 episodes of Skyrim edited. Just gotta do thumbnails for them. We can do that later. We re-downloaded that one. Okay, so we'll come back to all of this tomorrow.
Or how about The Highwayman with Sam Jones and Jacko Jackson and Jane Badler? and Tim Russ. Like, you never hear about that show. It was basically a mix of like almost like Knight Rider and Mad Max. Took place in this near future dystopian kind of world, and damn, it was good. It had a TV movie. They also co-starred Jimmy Smits, and then it went on to a regular series, which only lasted 8 episodes. But I watched that every week, and I thought it was just fantastic.
I hate when people gab right outside my window. Like, hey, can you maybe, fuck off or something? Just saying. It wouldn't offend me if you just, fucked off. Huh. All right, very nice.
Jackson and Jane Badler and Tim Russ. Like, you never hear about that show. It was basically a mix of like almost like Knight Rider and Mad Max. Took place in this near future dystopian kind of world, and damn, it was good. It had a TV movie that also co-starred Jimmy Smits, and then it went on to a regular series, which only lasted 8 episodes. But I watched that every week, and I thought it was just fantastic. It had a semi-truck that could turn into a helicopter. Jacko Jackson, if you don't know the name, you might remember him from those Energizer commercials where he was the screaming Australian guy. He was actually a footballer from Australia, and this was his, this was his turn, trying out acting and stuff like that. And Sam Jones, of course, you would know. He was actually a footballer from Australia, and this was his, this was his turn, trying out acting and stuff like that. And Sam Jones, of course, you would know from Flash Gordon. Yeah, so great show, Australia, and this was his, this.
I am falling asleep.
Australia, and this was his, this was his turn, trying out acting and stuff like trying out acting and stuff like that. And Sam Jones, of course, you would know from Flash Gordon. Yeah, so great show, highly underrated. I absolutely love it. It touched on various sci-fi things. It had this great time travel story in one episode where they went back and tried to prevent there was like some kind of atomic test that ripped open a hole in the fabric of space and time, so it ended up being like a portal back to the past. And they had to chase this guy into the past who was trying to prevent the nuclear test and stuff. It's great stuff. I loved that show so much. I would love to see it get some kind of a DVD release. But alas, it ain't nowhere to be seen. Well, again, thank goodness I taped most of them, and then I found the few that I'd missed from other fans. But, man, there's a lot of great, like, short-lived gems. Like, just because a show didn't last doesn't mean it sucked, Sometimes there's some good stuff out there that just didn't find its audience in time, and the network pulled the plug on it. So, what are you going to do? Well, thank goodness we at least have some of those short-lived gems represented on physical media, and, well, here's hoping that we see a few more down the road. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
All right. $23 minutes for that one. Holy shit. Thought I heard something behind me. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
well, 6 more in this timeline, and then this is bloopers. So, excellent. So before we do anything, we need to switch this over. Yes, I know. That's the beauty of it. 20 million. Well, basically we did 3 Skyrims and 3 Multimedia Chronicles. There we go. We have an update of drama and thrillers. An update and closer look at Pee-wee's Playhouse. And then an update and different kind of insert shots for short-lived sci-fi TV shows on DVD. Each one is a little bit different style, you know. Keep it interesting. Snore, snore, snore. I never thought you could have a story with an update video. But there it is. We figured it out. We cracked it. Okay, well, I think I'm going to get these rendering. Double check we're on. Yeah, okay. Just making sure we were on the graphics card. And it appears that we are. Excellent. Drop these in here. Where are we putting them? Yeah, temp render, that's the stuff. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I know, literally snoring while sitting up. It's crazy. I'm very tired. We accomplished a lot, though. Didn't get quite as much done as I wanted, but that's always the way, isn't it? But the important thing is we got something done and didn't have to wrangle as many technical problems today. So, again, if we, start relatively early and just kind of get right into it, we should be able to make some good progress. Meanwhile, there's another video going live in a couple of hours. Enjoy that one. It's an unboxing of the last package I got from Umbrella for a while. But it's a good one. Some good shit in there. Hey, don't worry about the mood lighting. Don't worry about the mood lighting too much. I know it makes it hard to see things because of the color. You get a nice clear white light shot of everything at the very end. So stick around to the end. And don't worry. I got you covered. All right. I'm going to head off, ladies and germs. Whoops. There. I'm very tired, so I'm going to go to bed now. So, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out while I put together a whole new world of video content for my channel. All right, have a good one, everybody. Thanks for coming out, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who donated or bitsed or soundboarded or subbed or whatever. Appreciate the support, guys. I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara.